Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back to stream. It's Friday. Yippee! First Friday I've been back. Oh, wow. Well, I mean, it was the first of every day of this week that I've been back. But yeah, first end of schedule reached. Tried taking weekend off, come up with a new schedule. That's the plan for now. Exciting stuff. I can nearly guarantee that the Final Fantasy Friday was probably someone's. Oh, why isn't it picking up? Oh, it doesn't really want to track my other arm. Oh, there we go. Final Fantasy Friday, like Minecraft Monday. Yeah, alliteration's probably been done before, but it's my first time. The F's just. It just makes sense. Friday, Final Fantasy XIV. F, XIV. I actually don't have like a plan for what I'm doing today in game. Oh, nice black screen. Hey, there we go. We made it. I haven't played like in the last month. Because I think I played a little bit too much. So my muscle memory is kind of gone. It seems like, which is really impressive. I'm sure it'll come back. Oh, that was one of the things that I was gonna look into. Was interested by, I think, I think the Pelu tribe stuff got added, I think, if I'm remembering correctly. I would be interested in checking that out. It doesn't look like that starts here. Do I need to XIV Pelu. Okay. It looks like it starts until yellow. Classic. Nothing. Why isn't anything easy? Oh god, I changed one of my key bindings, but I don't remember what I changed it to. Uh-oh. That muscle memory's there. No preference. Toledo's back to being sharded. Uncouth customers, otherworldly encounter, intrepid new enterprise. That's the one I think we're looking for. I do have plenty of Hildebrand. That is always an option. Got plenty of that left. Hey, Gerdown, what's up? Oh, get an opportunity to switch it. Welcome back. Happy Friday. Yeah. Beachside, baby. Okay. I'm in the wrong place. That was close. Hello there. Oh, actually, I think I'm definitely hitting like choice paralysis with this game. I think is a big reason that I stopped. There's just so much stuff I could be doing. Okay, so I should check the other screen. Because there's so many jobs that I kind of want to level / feel like leveling. But who? Culinarian? It's not 90 yet. Because I'm assuming this is gonna be kind of like a crafting society type deal. Look at all these crafters. You can see I totally burned out after getting most of them to 70, because that's where most of them have remained. Okay, well, I guess that means what I could start off with today is trying to level culinarian. Is that what I could do that? See, I'm noodling. There's so many. I'm like, oh god. But that might be a good start. Ugh, my outfit. This disgusting. Oh, that looks like what I was like. That's what I was doing, isn't it? Because I've got the crafting thing open. That's definitely what I was doing. Huh, how about that? I found the correct choice. Okay, so... do I have any of these at all? Nope. Okay. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I need palm syrup. Where does that come from? Have no. Okay. Well, here we go. I am not opposed to the crafting gathering in this game, but it is kind of a lot of work. But I think it kind of needs to be so that it feels rewarding to do. But the inventory management side just blows. Okay, I should probably just turn on my compass. Oh, there you go. Palm syrup. Okay, wait, let's see if I remember how to do any of this. Because my this one, my success rate is low. Oh no, I was looking at the wrong. Oh my god, how have I forgotten so much in a short amount of time from this game? Okay, wait, how many of these do I need? So I need 4 palm sugars. And each requires, oh, but it's 6 for 3. Wait, how many palm sugars do I need? Oh my god. 4. And I need 6. It's too early for math. But so I think I need 24 palm sugars total. Oh, why am I doing math immediately? If I need 24 palm sugars, and they come in batches of 3. I need 8 crafts. And if they and if I need 8 crafts and I need 6 things in it, then I need 64 total palm syrup, I believe. My multiplication tables are a little rough. Let's double check. 48. 64 is 8 times 8, right? Oh fuck, wait. Am I losing it? Yep. Yeah, Minecraft. What I need to be awake for more than 30 minutes to do math. Although multiplication tables should be probably an exception there, given that it's just something you can memorize easily. Oh yeah, I already have 100% harvest chance. What am I talking about? I guess we'll go for increased yield then. Yeah, I'm what am I? Oh, math. Okay. I should probably, I mean, going to 64 wouldn't be a bad idea. Because if I screw up, having some extra would be very nice. Two pots of palm syrup. How are we doing on that? I have 42 total. So close. Clunk. Clunk. 58. That's probably fine. Okay, what's next? Because that's all the ingredients for this one, right? It is indeed. Okay. These ones are probably just signature fruit of Tavner. Clutched in the tail of a Vajralangula. So is this one a drop? Maybe it is. Luna Tender's Crown gathering method. Oh, okay. So both of those don't seem to have gathering methods. So maybe they're both drops. To Google. If I am. Great work, perfumed rise. Oh, so right here. Gonna need to switch to a combat class. Okay, and then wait, I should look up the other one. No, Luna Tender, that should be a cactus, right? Oh, it's these little guys right here. Can I remember how to do combat? At least a little bit. Oh wow. It's one of the first times I've tried farming like a world mob and it didn't instantly die. It's kind of fun. Okay, but am I getting any? Oh, I already got 3 ammo. I was about to be like, am I getting any drops? How many of these do we need? It's only 1 per, so I might only need 6. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember. I don't remember how to play my jobs at all. I mean, some of the muscle memory does appear to be here. But do I remember the actual mechanics? Not really. Oh, okay. The drop is, maybe you get like 3 when it does drop, but it doesn't seem super common. Okay. I was expecting to look down and have like triple the amount and think, why am I even still doing this? But no. I'm not opposed to a little bit of farming. I do. Oh, there's 2. Oh, so I'm at least 1 short of the bare minimum. I don't remember what I was saying. Something about farming. It must have been something about farming for like crafting stuff. Must not have been that important. Oh, I got another 3. That should be plenty. Okay. Any more for the road? Yes. Oh wow, I got 2 in a row. Okay, so then it was a Lunatender crown. So I'm mostly looking for where the Lunatenders are. Mare Lamentorum. Oh, Lunatenders. They're on the moon. Yep. You know, oh. That. Ah. Okay, wait. Yeah, okay. It's been a bit. Lunatender. Yeah. Oof. It's been a bit. Perhaps I played through some of the game a little too quickly, huh? Okay, I think they were over on the other area. That's where I remember seeing them, I think. It was over yonder. Yandere. Some bug boy section. Oh, yeah, right? This place. Hello there. Care to die? Those are not Lunatenders. This is one. Oh, there's one. There's 3. Okay. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Because I'm assuming this one was also needed batches of 1. Yeah, and I have 4 already. Hopefully those numbers stay up. because at this rate, I probably only need 1 or 2 more drops, depending on how many I get. Oh, yeah, that's actually probably all that I need. That was very fast. Easy. There's Argos, and I got another 2 for the road. Oh yeah. Oh, that one even faster than the Amra. Okay. Now we can craft. I'm assuming all of them can be done via culinarian. I'm not 100% on that though. Okay, so palm sugar. I don't think I haven't crafted this yet. Oh boy. I do not remember crafting. Well, do I need to do anything special with this one? Nope. Nope. Also, oh god, my crafting bars are not organized either. Good job, me. Good work. Really put in the effort to make that easier for the next time I was doing anything. Okay. Now we should be able to do this one. Okay, but here we want to maximize quality. How did I do? I think I normally would start off with the synthesis anyway. And then I believe what I want is durability. And then where is was it touch or synthesis? Touch is what we want. Touch progress. Then we do quality. Nice. We'll finish off with this. Then we do synthesis. And we hit this guy. Oh, I did not need to be nearly as thorough. I leveled up. Oh shit. Must have been really close to being level up. Okay. This one was not super hard to hit the required number of things. I should have set up another macro for this because I think this is sort of the same process I use for the other like collectibles and turn-ins and things. What was that noise? Maybe it was just a Luna Tender making weird noise. Oh, hopefully I don't run out of fire crystals. Okay, it's coming back to me. Synthesis. Yeah, this must be the Luna Tenders back there, just Luna tending. a tender caress of death. They're really sparkling back there. Synthesis. Nice. How many more of these do I need? 2 more. 2 more. And I have 1 less fire crystal than I need to craft 2 more. Okay. Where do we get fire crystals? Chocobo Forest? Okay. Oh, I can't teleport because I'm crafting. But hey, this is crafting in a nutshell. I need this. Go get the thing. I need this. Oh, I'm completely out of this. Oh, okay. I believe this was mining. Doom, 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 doom. And I really wish I much prefer this this map to the compass, but this map doesn't really do harvest spots. Which I get because this map is not proximity based. But even if I went and checked, because I think I'm in the right area, I just am not immediately. Yeah. I should have just turned the compass on. The compasses are so ugly. Oh, here we go. Okay, so then the crystals are this one and this one. At least crystals, eventually you can harvest many at a time. Because how much did we get there? We're back up to 82. Hell yeah. Oop. So I should hang around and grab some more. That is generally with my crystals these days now. I do try and make sure I get up to like 1,000 or 2 when I go out to harvest the crystals, because I do end up, you know, needing them eventually. Yeah, manually looking for harvest points is not something I recommend. Yeah, God, also fates. I have done basically no fates in any region, and that's like a whole thing too. Back when I was playing a lot, there was someone in the free company that I joined that was fate farming like constantly. I was like, oh shit, that's a thing, huh? Not even begun that. I know, I really need to find people to play with. It's supposed to be what free companies are for, but I don't like meeting people. Which is a me problem. But it does mean I am interfacing with this. I'm gonna turn on the minimap. I can't see shit. Yeah, here we go. But like, people to, you know, oh, what do you need the crystals for? Crafting. Crafting. So, yeah, I'm not 100% sure why, but for every crafting recipe, you have like the ingredients that you need, which is like, right, if you're making, it's like, this is a curry. So you need meat, milk, some seeds, some flour, butter, carrots. But every single recipe also requires some crystals. They're just like the crafting crystals. And this one's, it's like the shards you need for lower level ones, and then later after it got to 50 plus, then they switched to the crystals, or maybe I'm lying, 70 plus? I don't know. I'm not really 100% sure why, especially because the funny thing is what is the funny thing? What was I gonna say? Oh, right. Crafting in general, like, destroys inventory management because it just, like, feels like, because all this stuff over here is, like, individual random crafting bits and pieces. They're generally not too hard to get, where it's like, so every 180 seconds, it's 3 minutes, there's this skill that basically gives me like 30 per swing, which makes it pretty quick to get them. So like, I was completely out when I started this, and I'm back up to 260. And this craft requires 8. So it's pretty easy to restock. But the interesting thing is these crystals, they don't take up inventory. They're a special, I think they're like a currency pretty much. Which is kind of interesting. I think it's just there to be part of the process of going out and needing things to craft stuff. Because I imagine the process for doing making a crafting system is trying to make it feel like, you know, players are engaging with the world and going out and finding things. And so even if you have all the like regular stuff, you need to go and get some other things maybe. I don't know. Although I will say this activity is not super like content worthy. But you know, it's not like my bar for that is very high to begin with, so I'm just wandering here because ideally here I'm gonna hang out for a while and get way more crystals than I need, so I don't have to come back for a while. Is there not any nodes over here? Maybe I went too fast. Oh, there are some right here. But I think probably what you're supposed to do is like alternate. Because if I was harvesting like a more normal material that I would need a greater amount of, that I could be doing while this is on cooldown, because when I harvest with the crystal gathering cooldown, I get like 200 in one batch. But here when I do it without it, I get like 16. So it really incentivizes you to just not even almost be harvesting at all if you don't have your buff. So ideally I'd find something to do in between. But I'd eventually over time, the cool thing is that like this system and the way they've implemented it and being out and, you know, I have no idea how other like MMO crafting systems work and stuff, but eventually, you know, you do figure out where things come from. And so maybe if I had played enough in this area and things, I would know what things I might need for other crafts in the future and be like, oh yeah, I should go grab some of the leather from these guys, or go hit some of the ore, or that there are these like, oh, what are they called? They're like pristine nodes. Oh no, I don't remember. Natural wonders, mystic. I don't know. They're these there are timed crafting resources that will appear on maps at times of in-game time. And having those are often significantly more expensive than the regular things. A lot of them you can buy off the auction house anyway. Like, you won't have to wait and get them yourself for like crafting missions and things, but if you're hanging out and know that there's one you might need nearby, go grab those. Because the other day I was doing some of the crafting quests for the crafters, and often the like end of a 10 level run will have you do a quest where you need to procure a fancy material or use one in your crafting recipe. Actually, maybe I have no idea what I'm talking about crafting wise. I think I'm probably talking about gathering. I don't think I've actually done a crafting quest line, now that I'm thinking about it. But I did both of the gatherers, and that's how the gathering quests worked. It was like the second to last, or last quest in a chain was like, go get me this super rare material. And it comes from coral in the ocean map at 2 AM in-game time. Okay, how we doing? 490. This is a little slow. I mean, I normally would want to hang out and get some more, but I'm feeling a little impatient at this time. 490 should be fine. Especially for my purposes. Okay. So I only need to make 2 more of these. I bet there will be more crafting to come, but 500 fire crystals should do me okay. Crafting minigame. Cha-ching! Okay, one more. Touch. A touch, I do confess. Synthesis. Synthesis. Okay, that should be 6. But yeah, for a while I was trying to get all the crafting gathering jobs up to max level together. And then eventually I was like, well, okay, I'll do maybe just the gatherers right now. And then I was immediately like, how about just mining and logging? And then I was like, how about just mining? And now I'm trying to get at least 1 crafter to like 90 or 100 first, and then go from there. I don't know why I chose culinarian. I think it was because I wanted to be able to craft Saitu Vanu. I've got to be high enough level for that now, right? I actually don't remember what level this is. But this should be of excellent quality. Oh, that did not level me up. Now there's some potent looking yeast. Trust me, after hours I've spent staring at such things during my studies, the quality is obvious. Obviously high quality yeast. You're welcome. Thanks to all your hard work, the third test batch of Penelope turned out just as moist as we'd hoped. And all without compromising the visual integrity of its nutritional content. It was well received by the clientele at this last stand, and even our difficult to please regular gave it his seal of approval. However, I would, however, like to hear the opinion of, to my knowledge, foremost gourmand in Charlian. I speak of Master Dickon, the owner of the last stand. Everything I know about gourmet cooking I owe to that man. Come, why don't we go and see what he has to say? Sure. He'll comment on the quality of my yeast, and he'll give us one more thing to probably craft. Master Dickon, what do you think of the third batch? It's a decent loaf, all right. Yay, we made a decent loaf. Certainly a far cry from what you started with. That very first sample tasted like a sponge fished out of a sewer ditch. I expect you have your new friend to thank for the sudden leap in progress. I swore a vendetta against that foul-tasting evil. Oh, my dearest Starkus, you are a gourmet after my own heart, a crusader for culinary quality. Be that as it may, you yet have work to do. You've worked wonders with the taste and texture, but there's no aroma. It needs a savory scent to draw you in and set your mouth to watering. I mean, do we really need to work on aroma? Okay, I mean, I get it isn't smelly enough, but good smell, not bad smell. The road to gastronomic excellence is never ending, it seems. If that is what it takes to earn your full approval, then we must bake on! Bake on! Oh, you reminded me of old Mervyn. He was the fellow who built this place and dedicated his life to bringing the fine food to Charlian. Well, he didn't do a great job, huh? He did build a nice building. The life ended before he truly accomplished his goal. Yes, and the last hand passed on to me. Even now, gourmet cooking remains something of a foreign concept in this station. True! It's the kind of place where puffed up experts like your professor label their nutritional experts the perfect meal experiments. Nutritional experiments. Such a revolting flavor can ever be deemed perfect. Listen, the last stand was named so for a reason. We're a cultural outpost, the final defense against those who would condemn Charlian's diet to blandness and monotony. Checks out. If you share Mervyn's dream, and I believe you do, then I implore you to carry on his legacy. You got it. So what are we gonna procure for aroma? After hearing what Master Dickon had to say, I'm more determined than ever to make a truly perfected Penelope. As before, allow me some time to cogitate on the problem, and then we can see about adding a tantalizing aroma to the next batch of Penelope. Oh, hey, she gave me crystals of lightning and water. Not fire, but water. Esteem level increased. I'm an indispensable baker. That's right. Aroma is key. Oh, it's because we're kind of lower in the 80s for these quests, huh? I think I have it, Starkus. A method to infuse the Penelope with a more alluring aroma. Pray tell, what is it? The key is to blend a more fragrant oil into the dough, which will not only lend to our bread a lovely scent, but also improve its savory flavor. Oils and fats need to be kept to the absolute minimum, of course, so we'll need a variety that provides the greatest effect for the smallest amount. I have a basic idea of how a low-fat aromatic substance might be achieved, but oil require your help with the advanced processes involved to make it. Sorry, that was terrible. Sorry, I was not pronouncing that correctly at first for it to make sense. But I'll need your help. It's British. Deliver bottles of panel oil to Broy. So we need Perilla oil and grade 5 mined alkahest. What the fuck is that? It's not crafted. Okay. Is that gathered? Nope. I'll have to look that one up. Perilla oil is crafted by Tavnerian Perilla leaf. Back to Tavner. Okay. And how many do we need? It looks like it's the same ratio before, so we should need like 48 Tavnerian Perilla leaf. Okay. And away we go. More gathering. But then it's like, I keep a little bit of all these extra random crap in my inventory from things I've crafted, but then I don't necessarily want to get rid of them because what if I, you know, need them again in the future? And so then your inventory ends up being full of garbage. Okay, I'm not seeing... It's because I'm not a gatherer, you nincompoop. I'm not gonna see any gathering spots if you're not a gatherer. The doy. Okay, what are we here for? Tavnerian Perilla leaf. Perilla. Oh, I should look up whatever that, grade 5 mined alkahest. What the hell is that? Grade 5 mined alkahest. Oh, it's crafted. Oh. Did I not? I didn't check that, did I? Oops. How did I not check that? Wait, I did. Am I, what? But, wait, what? Hang on. When I look up crafting recipe, I get nothing. Is it because my alchemist isn't high enough level? That's probably why. Oh. I hadn't considered that. I guess I will need to go and check the market board for that then. My alchemist is under-leveled. Ooh. I mean, that was bound to happen. I have been, debating leaving my free company and switching to a server that has the XP buff. Because I'm more likely to want to grind out things, and it would make exactly what I'm doing right now. Not like right now, like this harvesting wouldn't affect that, but it would affect me trying to get my crafters up. At least pre-90. Because it's the road to 90 buff. Gives you double XP if you're below 90. Which is pretty nice. It's pretty nice. Oh wait, do I have enough of this already? Yes. Yes, I do. I got used to harvesting crystals that I just was mindlessly harvesting. Okay. So hopefully people are selling this stuff and hopefully it's not expensive, but grade 5 mined alkahest, I believe is what I was looking for. It's not great. How many of this do I need? Probably 6. Oh, okay, so this bottom one is perfect. Oh wait, no, I need way more. It's 4 per. Oh. That's unfortunate. But man, you really could, you could make some money here. Because I'm assuming that's what this Burn Castell here, they're selling the exact number you would be looking for this quest. You know what? You know, I applaud your... Thank you for... I could be like, oh, but you know what? Take my money. Thank you. I needed this. Doing a service. That's capitalism right there. That's a good hustle. Okay. Because that wasn't that 60K ish. That's totally acceptable. Okay. Oh, I didn't craft for this yet though. It's also high quality, which is extra work on the crafter's side. And high quality materials probably increase the quality of the collectible produced. So that's probably pretty handy for this turn-in as well. Okay. Oh yeah, because it increases the base quality. Because I'm already 1/4 of the way there. Oh, damn. That's pretty nuts. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. So it seems like there's probably a business of providing the items necessary for these crafting quests. And they seem to be doing a pretty good job at it. They're providing some literally high quality stuff. Oh, I failed. Because I'm an idiot. Oh no. I didn't turn on the durability cut. And so all of a sudden I looked up and I was like, oh, I pressed the button and it was too late. After I talked about like, oh, they're making this so easy, and then I screwed up. Good job, me. Do I still have enough materials? I should. I should really macro this. I might even have one already. What do I... Well, I don't have one on this bar. I don't think. Unless I didn't rename it. It is an unfortunate, like, I can almost hit it without having to use one more ability. But it is what it is. The progress going excellently. Bring, bring, burning you. I really like and like the Endwalker stuff. It's funny, it seems like community-wise, people are really attached to Shadowbringers, but pretty big fan of Endwalker here. The vibes are just immaculate. Like this bop. Love it. Okay. Oh no, that's 6. Perfect. Oh, I also saw some kind of interesting discourse the other day on Twitter. I don't really know the full story, but there was some guy who was supposedly talking about Final Fantasy XIV Endgame. Let's see, wait, where's his playtime? I don't know if it's playtime or time played. Okay, I'm at 23 days. Okay, so I'm like 550 hours in, but there was this like, wait, I was gonna go mouse over something. What was I gonna check? I don't remember. But like, they're like, there was a guy who'd only played like 300 hours, and they're like, 300 hours? You couldn't be at endgame. This guy doesn't know what he's talking about. And I was like, okay, so I I don't know the entirety of this situation. This could be warranted. Like, I don't know, but like, it's sort of insane to go, oh, you've only played 300 hours of Final Fantasy 14. Honey, you don't know what you're talking about. And I'm like, I get that if you've put thousands of hours into an MMO like this, and then, you know, someone comes along and they only have a couple hundred, that you're like, oh, you don't know what you're talking about. But if you look at that objectively, we can't normalize that, saying that being like, all right. Because I get that, like, it seems like a drop in the bucket comparatively, but 300 hours in a video game is sort of fucking insane for like a majority of the people alive. Like, that's a lot. Normally, when your average person encounters finally an RPG they're really into, suddenly they'll put like 80, and that's a lot. And then suddenly you're more than tripling that number and telling someone that isn't a lot? We can't be doing that. We can't. Later, I did see an update to the drama, and it's clear that their character is, you know, below 70, so they clearly shouldn't be able to, they shouldn't be commenting on the current quest and endgame state, but that doesn't mean that they didn't know at one point at the, like, MMOs are basically the lifestyle for some people, particularly make money in them. Yeah, I mean, or, you know, like a lot of people, it's like that they play no other video games. They have one MMO, they come home, they do their work, then they have their, it's both a social and video game like hobby, which I totally get, and stuff, but like sometimes I see things and I'm like, I think you may have lost perspective on the words that you're saying. And like, while I get that if you're having a discussion as a community about like decisions and futures, that the community that does put a crazy amount of time probably should be the voices that matter the most, because they're clearly playing the most. But yeah, like trying to tell someone they can't have an opinion because they've only put 300 hours into something is insane. It's insane. Gracious me, that smells incredible. I'm actually drooling. Once we work that aroma into the bread, people will be lining up to try slice. Because immediately I'm like, so I've only put 500 hours, which isn't that much more than 300 comparatively, right? Like if you're comparing someone who's put like 6,000 plus, 500, 300, not really that different. But I've completed all the quests there is to do for main story. There is a ridiculous amount of other quests. I have barely scratched the surface of most of the side content. I also have not really done, I haven't done like the super hard raid stuff, but like it's, my opinion is not less valid because of that for a lot of the stuff. Like I shouldn't be able to comment on new Hildebrand stuff. I haven't played even half of it, but like I've played a lot. I don't know, it's funny. I'm like, it would be kind of crazy, in my opinion. I don't know, it's funny. I'm like, sometimes you see something and you're like, wow, people are getting kind of out of touch. And they were like, 300 hours, you can't even be past this expansion. And I was like, I'm pretty sure I was done with main story at 300 hours. In a happy coincidence, the new oil has served to plump up our loaf till it resembles a small, scrumptious cloud. Ooh. I even measured the fat content just in case, and we are well within the accepted parameters. Surely now we've achieved true bakery perfection. I suppose there's only one way to find out. Let's head over to the cafe and ask for Master Dickens' verdict. And like, I get that I, you know, percentage-wise, I haven't done a lot of the content in the game, but it's also like, you can't comment unless you've 100%ed everything. Like, oh, hello? This is unacceptable. Uh-oh. Or is it, because is it better than one of his breads? Oh, no. Yeah. I cannot have you baking bread that's more delicious than mine. You've outdone yourselves this time. Full marks. Yes. Now that we have the Master's unconditional approval, I believe that signals an end to our testing process. We make a wonderful team, Mr. Arcus. Oh, thank you. How disappointing to find you frittering away the hours like this, and here of all places. You set aside my assignment on digestive issues to pursue the trivial art of gourmet cooking? No, I'm pretty sure his task was the bread itself, wasn't it? I'll not deny it. That is exactly what I've been doing. Oh, and I'll tell you why. The problem with Penelope was never a difficulty with digestion. It was the awful taste that was making people feel ill. Oh, it's because he was like, people are throwing up because of digestion. Lest you believe our efforts in vain, then I ask that you try a sample of our 4th test batch. I think you'll find the flavor much improved. He's like, flavor doesn't matter. Nay, I have no interest in your mundane concerns of our flavor. The very subject sickens me. What I will do, however, is analyze the nutritional value of your much improved Penelope. We shall see if it even meets the criteria for a proper meal substitute. What a bitch. I must inform you that your 4th test batch is a failure. It is sorely lacking in ascorbic acid, a vital nutrient which any prospective meal replacement must contain. Deficient levels of ascorbic acid lead to outbreaks of scurvy. 'Tis an illness which often afflicts sailors on long sea voyages and can also be prevalent in times of famine and hardship, maybe? Citrus fruits are an effective measure to combat scurvy. One cannot always rely on a fresh supply of oranges or lemons. As such, the perfect meal of choice is one which readily fulfills that role. Eat a lime! I've already succeeded in adding this nutrient to my original Penelope, and I'm prepared to make my submission to the forum. The acid? How did you... You expect me to reveal my techniques to one who so blatantly disregarded my instructions? I'm sorry, Miss De Bruyne, but you are hereby relieved from your current duty. So be it. I'll perfect our version of Penelope without your assistance, and submit the recipe as a contender to your own. Oh, snap, snap, snap. Hell yeah, girl. Fuck yeah. A contest then. I hope we absolutely demolish his loaf. However, in the event your recipe fails to garner the forum's favor, I will see you disciplined for the misuse of research funding. Your punishment will be expulsion from a research facility, nay, from the studium itself. Jesus Christ. I think this guy needs to die. Also, hyperbole, but Professor Galvaroche, if you're so intent on rooting my employee's future, from what old Mervyn told me, the two of you were once classmates. More than that, you were good friends, so I'd like to understand, why do you hold so much hate for the thing he held so dear? Was not ready fast enough. Mervyn was an exceptional student, but he threw away his academic career for the love of a well-made meal. This cafe he built, the incessant taste testing, not more than an excuse to indulge in course after course of gourmet food and drink. 'Twas reckless pursuit of that passion which he sent to an early grave. Your fine dining is a curse. It befuddled the mind of a brilliant young man, slew him as surely as any slow-acting poison. Damn. Now if you have nothing further to say, I must return to my research. Swift. Sure. Efficient. Annibot. Hello. I nearly missed Final Fantasy XIV night. Perhaps. I was wondering, I was pretty sure that profile picture looked the same. Andrea name change. Okay, I'll try and percolate that information. No, it might take a while. If the profile picture changes, my mind might implode, but don't do what you want. Although you might expect some turbulence from so much. I hope it stick. Well, cause was that your like Twitter @? I feel like that. It's not unassociated to you. I feel like. Our crusade for culinary quality continues. It was okay. I was like, that sounded familiar. Thank you, Astarchus. I shall figure out this issue with ascorbic acid, and then we can start on this test batch number 5. Although, ... I think it's time we had a proper name for our panelist. I nominate Mervyn Bread in honor of the Last Stand's founder. Okay. It's not a great name, but it has good meaning. Let's get the oven heated up and show the professor what we and our loaves are made of. 1921, indeed, yeah. I mean, Twitter's kind of a shit show. X.com. Sorry. She now considers you an irreplaceable baker. Oh my god, though, it's funny. I was during that cutscene. I was thinking about it. Grenade was talking about, people taking MMOs too seriously. Are they fun? Or very, very seriously, like lifestyle. The quests they're decently engaging. I skipped some of the gathering ones. But so this is the only set I've done. I don't remember. Because I don't think this is specifically culinarian. I think it's like probably culinarian alchemists. I don't remember. I'm enjoying them decently. I'm mostly trying to do it for the XP. Goldsmith. I know. I was really trying to level up all my crafters, but man, leveling 1 is definitely enough work. So you're like, I did 1 and I'm like, that makes sense. Dawn Trail. I've done some of the gathering ones for Dawn Trail. I was trying to get a class to 90 so that I might get some extra XP, because I was looking into doing the Pelu stuff maybe. I know, and I was gonna do. I haven't done my deliveries. What is it? It's why am I missing the name? Custom deliveries. That's what they're called. I was like, I'm missing the word that comes before it. Haven't done any of that yet. This week, at least. So that I did firmament for every crafting and gatherer except for fishing in the firmament to 70. Although I think my miner and botanist, I think probably both were just the harvesting in, oh god, why can't I remember what it's called? The place in the firmament. But the XP started to fall off a lot. So then I've switched to other sources. Diadem, yes, exactly. That's the bitch. Oh, but it was the yeah, so I played crafters pretty hard. might have considered to a little bit of burnout. Because I think going for all of them at the same time, while good on like gear and stuff, was maybe a bit too much to try and bite off early. But oh man, if Gurdan's still nearby, have you seen the World of Warcraft stuff right now? If we're talking about like crazy reactions and lifestyle stuff, that's what is it? Wait, still level 85? What? Professor Galvaroche so eagerly pointed out, our Mervyn bread, or maybe it's because we didn't make anything last quest, cannot be considered a perfect meal until we load it with a sufficient quantity of ascorbic acid. Problem is, all the citrus fruit varieties grown in Labyrinthos have distressingly low values of this key nutrient. They say it has something to do with how the false sun cannot entirely replace the effects of natural sunlight. Checks out. Thus, for our purposes, we are unlikely to improve the Mervyn bread's levels of ascorbic acid by simply adding a Labyrinthos orange or two to the list of ingredients. And yet the professor claimed to have managed the feat. The question is how? Synthesize the acid himself? Question mark? Yes, it's entirely possible. He may have manufactured the nutrient using elements extracted from readily available in the Labyrinthos produce. The process he employed, however, is a mystery. It would take me months to research a manufacturing method from scratch, but we cannot allow the professor to submit his panel of unopposed. We need to consult with another expert on the subject. Razathan is the home of alchemy, and one of its noted practitioners, Master Jalvaz, is the Near East's leading authority on nutritional science. I've never had the pleasure myself, but perhaps he will assent to an audience if we show up on his doorstep. The new 8th rite allows us to travel to Tavnera directly, so that should save us some time. Let us be swift. And sure, we have to work on efficient. Although, is that her first time going there? Is she gonna be all fucked up? Maybe not. Groan. Yep, nope. Yeah, she is. Oh, I feel sick to my stomach. But it's nothing compared to the nausea I suffered after one bite of the professor's panel loaf. Come on, we'll find Master Jalvaz in the city proper. Oh, we're going to Razathan. Okay. We're just having a quick pit stop for nausea. Oh. This is the fabled city of Razathan. He's even more vibrant than I imagined. Yes, this is my first visit to Tavnera. To be perfectly honest, this is the first time I felt ever left Charlotte. Oh my god, what is my voice doing? Well, well, maybe we're in a race against time here. What the hell? I guess not streaming for a while has not been super great. Perfectly honest, first I left Charlotte now. What have you, Aristarchus? Have you been here before? Yeah, I've been around. And you can lead the way. I've studied the layout of this place from top to bottom on parchment, but in the flesh I'd probably get us lost before we'd taken 10 steps. Documents I've read mention Master Jalvaz's affiliation with the High Crucible of Alchemia. I wonder though, the man should be getting on in years. And he very well may be retired. Anyway, it's somewhere to start. Let's head there now and see if he's still in residence. Bing, bing. NPC acquired. But yeah, no, I did take a bit of a break from Final Fantasy 14 over the last month or so. But I do want to, there's so much stuff to do, which I think I was talking about earlier. I have a little bit of choice paralysis. There's a little bit too much very different things to do that sometimes I often end up doing none of them. So I'm trying to maybe aim to play at least once a week, hopefully. We'll see. Discuss the Crucible. Now that is an impressive piece of alchemical apparatus. Why, I wager they could concoct almost any mixture they pleased in such a grand furnace. Ugh. Apologies, just some lingering ethereal sickness. Let's press on. Pregnant. One blue quest at a time. Find a new blue quest when you need something new. Yeah, I mean, I just started on, I don't think I finished the first, like, full set of Hildebrand, and there's already the new one that came out, so there's so much. Javaz, never heard of the fellow. He may have worked here once, but I know no one of that name among my present colleagues. Then I suppose he is retired after all. Actually, considering his age, there's no guarantee that the man is even alive. Oh, he shouldn't say that much. Well, let us assume he is still among us for the moment. Shall we continue our inquiries on the floor below? Haven't done the new one yet. I mean, like, it hasn't been that long, I don't think, right? Oh, whoops. That's not the way. Savage ultimate aggression. Is the Hildebrand stuff tied to those, or is that just in general as far as doing stuff? Discuss alchemy. They've spared no expense on this facility. When it comes to the field of alchemy, it would seem that Razahan is moms ahead of everyone else, even the learned professors of Charlian. Hello, amiable alchemist. You're looking for Jalvaz, the alchemist? That would be my great-grandfather, but it's been quite some time since he last worked here. Your great-grandfather. He was a great man. He is, over 100 summers young and still going strong. As a prominent scholar of nutrition and health, he's always practiced what he preaches. Why, he's even spry enough to visit the tavern from time to time. If you head over to Merid's Mayhain, you might chance to see him there. Oh, ho, ho. That's wonderful news. Thank you. I'm very eager to meet him. Oh dear, Aetherite travel did not agree with me. Deep breaths. And away to Merid's Mayhain we go. Oh, but there's conversation on the way. I can't teleport right there. Discuss local cuisine. Oh my, authentic Hannish curries. Spice aroma is to die for. But as much as I would love to sample the foods on offer, my gourmet research will have to wait. Plug in my phone. So much alchemical equipment. Even with all the time I've spent at the Faculty of Medicine, I've never seen even half of these devices. Perhaps I should spend more time studying here in Tavner. Perhaps, although if you haven't seen half the devices, half of them could be just different versions of things you have, or it might be useless. You never know. So I always forget if these are real doors. They are! Sick. Don't see anyone who matches the portrait from the books, which makes sense considering how young he was in that particular picture. I wonder what he dies. Oh, she's down. Miss. Don't you worry now, young lady. I'll brew a remedy that'll put you back on your feet in a twinkling. I wonder who this could be. Heard him crafting. Thank you, sir. I feel ever so much better. Never heard of a bout of ethereal sickness lasting this long. Oh no, my dear. You are quite clearly suffering from a severe case of anemia. All the symptoms point to a lack of ascorbic acid. Without that nutrient, your body has trouble absorbing iron, which in turn leads to thinning blood, a disturbing pallor, and extreme fatigue. The medicine I gave you will remedy the immediate issues, but I strongly suggest you rethink your dietary habits. We wouldn't want your youthful promise to be stolen by a fatal case of scurvy, now would we? Maybe, has she been eating too much of the bread? Now that I think of it, I've been eating nothing but panaloaf samples since we started all this. And it's lacking. Well, I guess that clearly is an issue. Stands to reason that our yet to be perfected meals would have leave me low on ascorbic acid. Alex, save me. I almost made the same mistakes as Mervyn. Your knowledge of the nutritional sciences is most impressive, Master. Oh, it's just plain old Jalvaz these days, my dear. I'm retired now, but I've learned a thing or two about healthy eating and longevity over the years. So you are Jalvaz. I knew it. My name is De Bruyere, and I study nutrition at the studium in Charlian. I come seeking wisdom from the foremost expert in the field, that being you, of course. Oop, I skipped that. I don't know what she said. Well, isn't this a coincidence? It wasn't long ago that a professor from your studium approached me looking to solve the exact same dilemma. Bum bum bum. Yes, I know of a method. I was the one who discovered it. But the sweat of my brow comes at a price, Mr. Bruyere. And a rather rich one at that. Oh? How rich? Professor paid it without so much as raising an eyebrow, but I'm afraid the cost of my service is beyond the means of the average student. Still, it hardly seems fair to turn you away at the gate. I tell you what, why don't I make you a deal? You see, I've always been a lover of curries, but when you've eaten as many as I have, you begin to grow tired of the same handish flavors. Okay. Then I recently came to learn of an Eorzean-style curry plate that I am desperate to try. I obtained the recipe from a trader, and I've even gone so far as to gather the ingredients to cook here that can take a stab at preparing the dish. But now destiny has seen fit to drop a pair of Western travelers in my lap. And who better to make Western cuisine than the natives of those lands, eh? Fair enough. So here's my offer. You prepare the curry, and I teach you the method, provided my palate is properly tickled. We accept, I promise you. We'll make the most delicious curry you've ever tasted. That other visitor was almost certainly Professor Galvaroche, which means the process he learned is one which can be followed using resources from Labyrinthos. And what's more, Eorzean curry is one of the last stand's most famous dishes. I've made it many times. First, you caramelize the onions to bring out their sweetness, add the bouillon, dice your choice of meat, and stew until tender. Oh, and be sure to skim the floaty bits from the water, of course, and then... De Bruyere, save it for the kitchen! Sorry, I did it again, didn't I? Anyway, yes, I know all the steps aside from mixing the golden spice. Master Dick can always the one to prepare that ingredient. Oh, are we gonna go make it? Okay, and I skipped that too, so I don't know what it was. As I said, I have all the ingredients you need and more. Besides, cook away and let me know if you're running low on anything. Ah, my mouth is watering already. I do like the idea of not having to go out and gather some stuff. Golden spice. Is this... Oh wait, we want a high quality. Okay, yeah. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Bum, 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 bing, bum. Bing, bing, bing. Should be easy enough. Oh, I don't even... didn't even use the blessing. Oops. Easy. Here is your spice. Mmm, it smells wonderful. This will give our curry the perfect amount of zest. I sure hope so. Big plate. This is what Asian curry looks like. The colors, the aroma, it's so different to what we serve here. Now, for the all-important taste. I mean, it looks pretty hot. You want to let it cool down a bit? He ate the whole plate! Is your liking, sir? It's fantastic! The more you eat, the more the layers of flavor compound into a harmonious orchestra of deliciousness. Oh, wow, that's quite a compliment. They say you can taste the chef's intention in a meal, and your determination to impress me has infused every bite. Okay. Yeah, he ate everything, even when it was served on. How hungry. Of course I will. A meal's... So coconut milk is the key. Okay. Thank you so much, Jalvaz, sir. There is one thing I would ask, if I may. What, in your opinion, is the biggest secret to health and long life? A well-balanced diet is important, no doubt about that, but I believe you must enjoy what you eat. Bum bum bum. So it always seemed to me that digestion is aided by how much one relishes a meal, and the better one's digestion, the more nutrients one's body absorbs. Hell yeah. Exactly. I've often thought the same myself. You've been a great help to us, sir. We wish you many more years of healthy living to come. And although I would love to more thoroughly explore Razahan's gourmet delights, we must hurry back to Charland, perhaps another time. Back to old Charland. Thank you, Circus, for accompanying me to such a far-flung locale, and on such short notice. I don't know if I could have secured the alchemical process from Jalvaz without your assistance. Now that we have it, our next batch of Mervyn bread will be well and truly perfect, this time, for certain. We get some giant haddock dip. Perfectly delectable. Debroya is in a state of despair. That's not good. Oh, it's Starkus. Oh no, I missed the entirety of the story. I'm sure I'll figure it out. Pinches a Scorpic additive to Debroya. She must be having trouble getting it to work. This additive has been meticulously crafted to elevate the Mervyn bread's ascorbic acid content to acceptable levels. Okay, we need coconut milk, Birkenun sap, elder nutmeg seeds. Okay. I'm assuming that the coconut milk is crafted from coconuts? Yes. And then the coconuts are gathered... No. Okay, so maybe the coconuts are a drop? In the southern seas, Lalafels will launch their brave comrades from catapults in order to fetch these palm seedlings from tall trees. Okay. What about Birkenun sap? Obtained from Birkenun. This has to be a tree, right? Click crafting method. Gathering method, please. So this is going well. Elder nutmeg. Is this one gathered? This one is gathered. Logging in Elpis. Okay. I'm gonna need to look up the other stuff. So Birkenun sap. Mobs named Birkenun, big old tree boys in Labyrinthos. Okay. And then I also need coconut milk from coconuts. It says logging. What? How come it didn't come up then? Oh. That's weird. I don't know why that didn't work. It's there now. Oh, wait, maybe. Switch professions? Mm-hmm. Brum, brum, brum. Elder nutmeg seeds. Okay, wait, how many of these do I need? Oh, not very many. Because I'm only using 1 per, so I need like 6. So, I've gotten everything I need already. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Unless I've missed a step and my math is off. I don't think it is though. I've definitely harvested from these trees earlier today. I guess I just didn't see the coconut. Coconut. Yeah, I was definitely here. Getting like the palm sap. Palm syrup, that's what it was. Bonk. 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 Okay, not quite enough points, but hopefully on the next tree. We'll level up. Hell yeah. Revisit. how much coconut do I need? Probably a lot. Because I need 6, 3. Oh, I think it's the same ratio. So 48 should be the correct number. How many do I have? 24. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, that should be plenty. So then I need to kill some stuff in Labyrinthos, I believe. Eporia. Six, 8, 21. Should be up this way. I should only need like 6 of that as well. These guys? Indeed. Okay. Ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum. Got any Birkenin drop for me? Looks like no. But I only need the one. So that either means the drop rate is going to be terrible, or maybe they were feeling generous. There are not a lot of them, it seems. Oh, there's one up there. Oh, there's more over here. And there were in the their area. Boom, boom, boom. What the heck is that thing? It's probably a unique target. Oh, I shouldn't touch that. Oh, what? Storzy. Okay, so presumably I've killed all of them in this area. So now I just have to wait for them to respawn. Awkward. Oh, okay, actually. Seems like the timing on that's not too bad. Unless I get more efficient. I think the next one was over here somewhere. Ah, there he is. Oh, 2 pots of Birkenin sap. Heck, okay. 2 for the price of 1. Okay. So I need to make my coconut milk. Three jars of coconut. Synthesize away. Oh, high quality. Oh my. Okay. Ooh, wait, I don't think that's enough. Oh, it's because of the high quality. That's what happened. I was like, this isn't enough stuff. Nice. And then we put this back to 4. We're synthesize. Nice. Why did I think I only needed 1 Birkin and sap? How did I do that? I was like, yeah, 1. What? 1 per you. What? My brain is not particularly working in high gear today. Jesus. How? What the fuck? I need to make 6 things. 6 things. Huh? Yeah, one will do. What? I don't know. Yeah, not sure how that math worked out. I must have just at that time forgotten I needed to make 6, but given how much of the other math I was doing, I don't know how that wasn't what I was thinking, but here we are. I'm losing it. It was a miracle I was able to do any of the multiplication earlier today. As long as I continue to be lucky enough to get doubles when it drops, this shouldn't be too bad, but the drop rate itself is not looking incredible. So I've gone around like 2 whole times and I've gotten 1 drop, which isn't awesome. But I've gotten 1 at least, so there's hope. I've definitely done worse farms, so I don't know if that's like the best thing. There he is. Give him the yar. Whack 'em. Oh, there's plenty of like mounts and like glam stuff, gear things I would want to farm from content too. I generally would normally lean more towards that stuff normally. But what? But I don't like grouping with people I don't know. And so I'd have to find people to play with. Oh, 3. Okay, so they doesn't drop very frequently, but when it does appear to drop pretty high quantities, which is good. So then no matter what, I only need 1 more drop. I only need a single. Now I need 1. So 1, 2, 3 plus would satisfy me. Do 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 do. Give me your sap. Oh, he did. It worked. It's that easy. Have you tried asking politely? I need what? Yeah, I need to craft 4 more. Bring booty beep booty. I've tried getting my friends to play Final Fantasy XIV, but with a very limited success. It is quite an undertaking. And even then, probably not for everyone, but yeah, as soon as I really started playing and realized that there was stuff I would want to do, I tried to entice people. but really the best I've gotten is a couple hours. I've what is it? I've gotten one person to play, and they've played to level 20 something. We finally got to a dungeon. Started to do so. We've done a teeny bit. I mean, it's at least somewhere between, you know, like 4 and 12 hours, which is a lot for something normally. I need 2 more. But we haven't really gotten to the meat of any gameplay or storytelling, really. Well, the dungeons is really good as far as core gameplay loops go. But definitely won't be doing any content I haven't done before anytime soon with them. And the last time we played was a month and a half ago, if not more. Because the last thing I want to do is try and force people, you know. But I'd like to put a little more. I haven't pestered them in a while. I don't think I've taken them to the gold saucer yet. I do think I've mentioned it and they were very interested, but I don't think we've gone yet. Because it was like we really haven't. We've done like one. We you know, like did Satasha. Did we do any other dungeon? Oh, we did the Haunted Mansion too, and like Copper Bell probably. But like we just barely have done like airship travel stuff, and so I hadn't like I don't think we explored very much of the cities. Triple Triad Tournament Arc. I haven't played any Triple Triad myself, because I went and looked at like I went and talked to the people and was like, oh, I don't know. I have cards, but I have not gotten down that rabbit hole yet. Oh, why did I start with synthesis? I'm a fool. Yeah, well, the idea of, you know, experiencing something, oh, I'm a fool, for the first time together and being like even understanding, I like the appeal of that. Other than that, I can't, you know, vouch for whether or not it's gonna be fun or good, you know. Sister to create a character. Just starting, yeah. And it's not immediately super gripping, you know. Yeah, I don't really know what the best way to try and, you know, get over the first hump is. Months ago, yeah, because like the start is kind of objectively pretty boring. I mean, like there's a little bit of action and quest and stuff, but then, you know, like the first content you're doing is like go out and hit a couple things, and then it's like a bunch of not like super high octane quests. And then there's like a, you know, a sprinkling of, ooh, there might be some story here, but you don't get to really do a lot of it. One quest is not a lot, but hey, you know, better than nothing. But yeah. Worth a try, I suppose. I think, you know, the start definitely fits the overall vibe. Oh, I'm gonna lose some scripts, whatever. It's just funny. It's like, I don't think it's a bad start, but I think as far as like trying to entice new players, it is maybe not optimized. Which is kind of interesting. Incredible. It's practically glowing with goodness. With this added to our creation, I have every confidence that the bread will pass any test they care to subject it to. With your additive, well, added to the mix, I put a batch of Mervyn bread into the oven to bake. It should be ready any moment now. Oh, it's a... Oh, kind of looks like, oh god, what's... It looks so familiar. It's probably the same model as... Why can't I remember what it's called? Shadowbringer. Angel Flesh. I don't... I played through too much, too fast. I don't remember what any of the names are. Yeah? Is that how it's spelled? Shadow... That sounds... Is that what it's called? Meol. M-E-O-L? Meol? Yeah. Yeah, what the... Oh, yeah. That's... Like streams of flavor blending into a single river of ambrosial delight. Sure, they're like, we've got a funny little bread. PNG model. That's what. Wow. Brain is running in 480p today. It's like natural law has been suspended to create this one moment of unparalleled, puffy crusted bliss. Fantastic! And last but not least, what do you think of the aroma? It's like a siren scent of savory temptation, which no mortal stomach can resist. Exactly what I thought. All the disparate elements have come together so well. Flavor, texture, aroma, not to mention a perfect balance of nutrients. And I have you to thank for this delectable achievement. Yes, I believe this current incarnation of Mervyn bread has a good chance of swaying the form in our favor. You are attending the evaluation, aren't you? In fact, I must insist upon it. Given the nod. Awesome, a non-high quality side tovenu. Ick. Cringe. Give me the high quality shit. Consummate baker. DeBroyer is thrilled with your efforts. She now considers you a consummate baker. Oh, I skipped it, but... Oh. Yeah. What do I... 89? 90. Okay, well... Can I see... So I got my timers. Can I click into custom deliveries? Oh, wow. Is there... Okay. I should probably... I think... Oh, is there? There's... just the new one, but I don't think I'm high enough level to do that. So I should probably just go back to Margaret for millions. Because I haven't done the early level one, so I haven't done Chloe, Monago, Kurenai, Atakra, Kaishir, or Charlemagne. But I think the XP would be lower. Tunner, hello. I don't think you remember me. I don't recognize your name or your profile picture. So remembering you would probably be hard if you look different, have a different name, is what I would say. I don't know if that counts as not remembering. It's kind of like if you meet someone and they're like, hello, I am Charles Dickens. And then you come back 4 months later and you have a complete disguise on and give a different name. And they're like, do you remember me? Meeper. Ah, see, right. Yeah, Woody, I remember you, but you are a completely different person. It's been a while. Welcome back. It's been a long time. It's the same XP. Are you sure? Because I swear it felt different. Is it really? Let's say, I mean, I guess I could go check. Because it's 1300 to 560. Oh, well, I mean, this menu does seem to imply it's the same. So, I mean, it does look like the numbers do be the same. I mean, I can't, it does kind of look like that. Changed a lot since my break. Oh, yeah? Hopefully that's good. Okay. But since I might as well start a new one since I've got these ones maxed. Who should we go for? I should have looked into more like what the rewards are. I guess, oh, he's in the firmament. I should probably try that. We'll go for that. Okay. Ah. I keep my graphics card does like a pop up every time I tab in and out of the game. Oh, gotta go. Okay, well, thanks for stopping by. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. I don't know whether or not the making of a market. Is this guy? Nope, that's not. Okay. It's possible maybe I didn't do. You can count on it. You can count on it. It's possible maybe I haven't done all the prerequisites to this. 11:14. It was the making of a market. Smiles across the sky. The broom lifts. Go west, craftsmen, those who serve. Oh God. It's possible. Oh. Quest giver is Francel. Okay, so it's probably I probably have to do these quests. So many prerequisites. But I should probably do these. Starkus, 'tis always a pleasure to see you here in the firmament. You pleased to hear the district is home to an ever-growing number of thoroughly satisfied residents, thanks in no small part to your tireless efforts on our behalf. In particular, I'm proud to say that we have spared no effort to realize Lady Hilda's ideal of a place where one and all can have a roof over their head and food in their belly, provided they're willing to work hard and make an honest living. Seeing as things are progressing most swimmingly on that front, I have decided to turn my eye to Lord Briardian's most astute recommendation, encouraging the flow of goods and services so as to build a thriving economy that will serve as the area's lifeblood. Such Albert and his men have been hard at work putting the final touches on the ward I have dubbed Featherfall, which is to serve as the firmament center of commerce and trade. There's but one remaining issue to resolve, namely how we might distinguish our own marketplace from the jeweled crozier. After all, if we hope to attract vendors and customers alike to the firmament, we must offer something that they cannot already find in a more established location. Checks out. After giving the matter considerable thought, it struck me, what if we were to bring in merchants from the realm over to ply their trade here? That Featherfall might see the Holy Sea's new hub of foreign trade. It's a most inspired idea, would you not say? And if you would not disapprove, I would ask you to accompany me as our designated emissary to the 3 city-states. After all, who better to convince our esteemed guests to make the journey here to Ishgard than one of your influence of prestige? Influence and prestige. And if you would not disapprove, or quite honestly, even if you would, I would be accompanying you as well. It's the guy! Yeah, this is definitely a prereq. It is far from my place to object, but for whatever reason, would the Comte de Durandere wish to come along on a humble expedition, particularly in light of your honored house's, or rather, shall we say, conservative views toward the expansion of foreign trade? I'll thank you not to make assumptions about the interests of my house, Lord Francel. Lord Francel, I've always acted in what I believe to be my homeland's best interests, and I will continue to do so. Mayhap House Durandere did not give the warmest of welcomes to outsiders at the observatorium and white brim front, but I assure you that we took only the necessary precautions to defend the sea from external threats at a time of war. Surely the Savior Ishgard can understand our position. I mean, I guess I can understand it. I don't like it. At any rate, the war is over and our nation has entered a new age. I am not inclined to sit idly by as House Durandere is left behind the times. Okay. And yet this most vital of junctures, my son and heir remains lost at sea, and my cousins are either too young or unworldly for the task, so it falls to see to matters myself. I dare say there's some merit for you as well. After all, whatever negotiations you intended to conduct, they'll be aided by presence of the head of Ishgard's highest of high houses. Oh. Yippee! I trust you have no objections? I can't think of any right now. Your offer of assistance is most generous, Lord Charlemagne. I would not dream of refusing it. Very cordial? Of course not. We depart at once, yes? I've heard Gridania is most lovely this time of year. Oh? Yes, my intention was always to begin our expedition at our closest neighbor. I have it on good word that an establishment there known as the Carline Canopy would be a suitable... The Carline Canopy, is it then? Do take care not to lag behind, yes? Oh, okay. Lord Charlemagne, wait! Well, going on another world tour. Gridania. Been a while. tea. Oh, where am I going? Hello, Francel. So this is Gridania. Wow, it is even more verdant and lush than I had imagined. A danker, gloomier city I can scarce imagine. I'm glad I do not live here. And yet, this nation is home to a great number of our kind. Convincing an Elysian trader or two to come to Ishgard will be done in less than the time it takes for an afternoon tea. Oh, really? To start, I will enlist the services of one of the locals. Feel free to come along, Lord Franco. Perhaps mayhap you'll learn something. Wait, Lord Shalamon. Oh dear, Starkus, this is precisely what I was afraid of. I did some research before our departure. No doubt this is a common knowledge to you. But I read that Gridanians are reserved types who do not warm easily to outsiders, if perhaps not to the degree of our own people. I fear the Count, for all his good intentions, may sour the local populace at our offer before we can even make it. Come, we must stop him! Yes, I think a valid worry. Oh, they're over there. You there, I'm looking to speak with one of your nation's most prominent traders. Tell me where I might find such a person and be quick about it. I'm a busy man. Not in the habit of entertaining outsiders. Rude, arrogant ones, least of all. Bugger off and do it yourself. Hell yeah, you tell him. What? Why, the sheer gall of that woman. With all due respect, Lord Shalmon, we are guests in this land, just as you and I were once wary of outsiders like good Astarchus here. So too are these people wary of us. In the world outside the Holy See, our titles or the prestige of our houses will avail us no special privilege. Mayhap it would behoove us to conduct our affairs with a measure of humility. But I fear we have already aroused the suspicion of the townspeople. Let us try our luck at another location. Mayhap one of the guilds for which this place is so well known? A guild, you say? Well, let us stop blithering and be off. Alright then. Hey, going by the Leatherworkers Guild. Leatherworker was my first, crafting job. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. So I really wanted, did I still have, do I have some more? No. What happened to all those? I could have sworn, I feel like I've misplaced some of my gear. I don't remember where I was storing everything. Yeah. Not important. Yes, this place seems rather lively. No doubt we can find someone willing to assist us here. I don't know if I would particularly say this is super close to the Leatherworkers Guild. I'd say it's much closer to the market, but I beg your pardon, my esteemed sir. I'm a humble visitor from Ishgard, and I was wondering if I might trouble you with a question or two. What's that now? Wait, can it be Lord Francel? Ha, it is you! Whatever brings you to the Choswood? How does he know him? Pray forgive me, I do not believe I have had the pleasure. You wouldn't know me, but I sure know you. During the war, I applied my trade as a sellsword at Camp Dragonhead. You often came to dine at Lord Orshfont's invitation, yes? Oh. Why, that I did. Lord Orshfont was a most benevolent man. There are few things he enjoyed more than sharing a good meal in the company of his friends and his men alike. Hell yeah. Ah, and I was one of them. I finally remember the times I sat at his table sharing his meat and mead. In the warmth of his hall and company, for a moment you could forget the bitter cold outside. It's a memory that stayed with me to this day. Long after I returned to Gridania and hung up my blade, Lord Orshfont was a great man, and I had hoped to return to Ishgard one day to visit him. But then the news of his tragic passing arrived. Even now I find it hard to... Oh. I as well, my friend. Not a day goes by that I do not think of him, and the kindness he showed me in the darkest of days. I was not expecting this. And though forever mourn his passing, I take solace in knowing that his sacrifice was not for naught. For because of those like him and Astarchus here, the war is at long last over, and our nation welcomes a new age of enlightenment and restoration. So it is that we come here to fair Gridania in hopes of establishing trade that will benefit both our nations. Might you perhaps know of any merchants or traders who might be interested in exploring such a possibility? Oh, they really happened on the perfect guy, huh? Do I ever? And nothing would please me more than to be able to return the kindness that your countrymen showed me. It just so happens that I work for Black Rabbit Traders these days. Perhaps you've heard of them? Macenta's in charge there, and she's always looking for promising new business partners. Just wait here, I'll bring her right over. Okay. How fortuitous, my good man. It is as if the gods themselves sent you to us. If she does not mind the imposition, I would be honored to meet this lady Macenta. What a coincidence. Coinkadink. Coinkadink. I trust you've met this lady Macenta, Astarchus. Do you suppose she'll be receptive to our offer? I don't know if I recognize the name. Hello. So the guest from Ishgard I've heard so much about. I'm Macenta of Black Rabbit Traders fame. I hear you have a business proposition for me. It's a pleasure and an honor both to make your acquaintance, Lady Macenta. I am Francel de Alenard, and I have the privilege of overseeing the reconstruction of our fair city, a task which includes building a thriving economy. To that end, I wish to invite the realm's preeminent trading concerns to establish outposts in our new commercial district. If it pleases you, will you not consider bringing your operations to Ishgard? She's considering it. I had heard that you Ishgardians opened your borders, but quite frankly, I wasn't expecting to receive such an eager, enthusiastic proposition. And it's an interesting one, I'll grant you that. Still, as much as I'd like to be of aid, I run a business here, not a charity. Ooh. And so I'm forced to ask, why should I expand to Ishgard? What do you offer? Other places do not. A well-founded concern, of course. Be assured that our nation offers business many opportunities. For example, Ishgardian nobles are notorious spendthrifts. And they're unaccustomed to foreign goods. Now that you mention it, the well-heeled aristocrats of the high houses are willing to open their coin purses for Gridanian craftsmanship. It could prove quite profitable. That's what I'm saying. Alright, Astarchus here has convinced me. The Black Rabbit will come to Ishgard. Hey, let's go. You can spare me the flowery words. I'm only looking out for my own business interests. And as I trust you are as well, in the event I'd best be going. Make a full inventory to determine which of our fine goods to bring north. As they say, the traders do not smile on those who tarry. Did they say that? I have no idea. Well, thank you ever so much, my friend. I could never have done this without you. Lady Macenta's question was only to be expected, yet I found myself at a loss. Your impeccable knowledge of the realm and calmness under pressure have served us well once more. That's what I'm here for. You've succeeded here despite the involvement of houses Aelinor and Phaeton, not because of it. The citizens of the Sultanate are far more discerning. But fear not, I will show you how negotiations among the upper crust are truly done. Oh boy. The making of a market. Dealings in the desert. Desert. Our sojourn in Gridania has been most fruitful, but it is time we take to the road again. I hear that they call Ul'dah the jewel of the desert, and that it is a bustling center of trade and commerce. I can scarce wait to see what opportunities await us there. I have it on good account that the Sultanate is an affluent and cultured nation, with a populace that places due importance on status and lineage. Unlike the rabble here, its people will no doubt afford me the respect I deserve. According to my research, the market district of Ul'dah is centered around a location known as the Ruby Road Exchange. I propose that we make that our first destination. As you may know, the exchange has quite a long and storied history. It is also conveniently located just a stone's throw from the airship landing where we are to touch down. Yes, let us be off already. I am like to fall asleep if I stand around here any longer listening to your ramblings. Oops. But not this. I'm just gonna go to Mordona. Yeah, that'll be good. Writer of histories. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I still haven't done any Blue Mage stuff either. That's a whole thing too. Oh, I've never seen such a spectacular array of exotic goods and crafts. Do those girls dress only in their undergarments? No shame. And the uncouth lot gawping at them are no better. I was led to believe this was a cultured society. Oh, it's very cultured. The array of wares is respectable, I'll allow, but I've no interest in dealing with threadbare peddlers. Let us find ourselves a trader with proper pedigree. Ugh. But how in the Fury's name do people survive in this stifling heat? Maybe they wear less clothing. I shall go and secure a business partner post-haste, the sooner to take my leave of this blasted desert. You two may wait for me at an alehouse or the like, but do not make yourselves overly comfortable. It will not take long. Oh boy. Oh dear, there he goes again. I am loath to trouble you once more, Astarchus, but would you be so kind as to go after him? Without your presence, I fear that he may less than endear himself to the locals, not unlike in Gridania. Having lived my entire life in Ishgard, I am painfully aware of my own limitations when it comes to interacting with those who share a different cultural background. I fear that the Count of Duendere has, shall we say, not yet come to this realization. I believe he ran off in the direction of Emerald Avenue, was it? I shall head to the quicksand in the meantime and see what news I might glean there. Boom, 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 boom. You there, you know something of these parts, yes? I seek to do business with a trader possessed of reputation worthy of my great house. You will introduce one to me at once. Jeez. Ah, I'd be more than pleased to, friend. And pray tell, how much is this introduction worth to you? Just gonna get robbed. Worth? You would demand payment for your piddling knowledge? You don't know how things work around here, do you, old man? You know that information is a commodity like any other, and a bloke only gets as much as he's willing to pay for. Clearly, the knowledge I've got is worth something to you, else you wouldn't be standing here. So we return to the question, how heavy is your coin purse feeling today? Allow me to handle this, old boy. Oh, he's in disguise. Wait, I was like, hang on. I was like, who is this? I didn't recognize them. They changed their outfits. Wouldn't be a favorite Ishgardian. Come to pick up old Wyman's brain about the latest happenings here in the Sultanate? Of course I'm happy to oblige in exchange for whispers you've heard around the Holy See. I didn't know Emmeline could wear something else. Any other day I would gladly trade rumors with you. That man is none other than the lord of the highest of our high houses. He breathes political intrigue and sups upon machination. And believe me when I say you do not wish to make an enemy of him. But don't take my word for it. Just ask our friend Astarchus. I'm just lurking in the background. It's kind of creepy. seven hells. On second thought, don't bother taking out your coin purse. Whatever you're offering is more than clear it ain't worth the trouble. And now, if you don't mind, I have more pressing matters to attend to. Scared him off. A wise decision, if I do say so myself, and worry not, I shall return before long with the rumors from the Holy See you so desire. Till next time, my friend. Fancy meeting you here, old boy. Would never expected to find you in the company of the illustrious Count de Durandere. Whatever is the occasion? Looking for merchants. I might ask you the same. Does the philandering son of House Fortin intend to upstage his betters? Why, Lord Charlemagne, you wound me. Rest assured that I meant only to spare you from a potentially inexpedient encounter. Purveyors of information in these parts are inevitably sharper than they let on. They judge you to be less than knowledgeable about your surroundings. They will not hesitate to take advantage. Well, Elaine, he knows something now. If I needed the help of a self-indulging... But I'm asking you, old boy, what brings you to the Jewel of the Desert with the good Count at your side? What matter of information, pray tell, were you hoping to glean from our friend Wymond? Looking for business partners. Merchants and the like. Lord Francel's looking to stimulate commerce and trade in the firmament? Why, well, didn't you come to me sooner? Do you think so little of your friend, Emmeline? I didn't know you were here. Allow me to explain. My dear brother suggested that I might employ my considerable skill in mingling amongst the upper crust to more, shall we say, productive ends. After all, social gatherings are a prime opportunity for overhearing choice tidbits of rumor and gossip. The point being that I have acquainted myself with no small end of prestigious merchants and traders, including many who I believe would be most amenable to the idea of expanding their operations to Ishgard. Hell yeah. I dare say that more than a few of them have most fetching daughters as well. At any rate, you need trouble yourself no further. I'll reach out to the parties in question and make the necessary arrangements. I don't know if you really needed to include that, but, you know, okay. In return, I ask only that you convince Lord Francel to put in a good word with the lovely Lady Laniette on my behalf. A fair enough exchange, is it not? He's like, what the heck, dude? We're not, Master Fallenthor. I will see to it that my lord remains focused on the task at hand and does not let his emotions lead him to enter into any potentially disadvantageous agreements. We shall be in touch at a later juncture. Till next time, old boy, I do believe there's a banquet I should be attending. Peace. I suppose even foppery can serve a purpose on rare occasion. Though needless to say, I could have handled the negotiations just as well without that fool's meddling. Okay. On the bright side, we can at long last take our leave of this blasted desert. Lord Francel was at some tavern called the Quicksand, yes? Let us tell him the deed is done and be on our way. So we're not even going to do the negotiations? Monolaine's like, yeah, we got this. Okay. To the Quicksand. Post haste. Welcome back, Asarchus and Lord Charlemagne. May I ask if your negotiations bore fruit? Lord Emmeline came to your aid, you say? Splendid! His knack for befriending influential personages never ceases to amaze me. Would seem he's found his calling. Indeed, I must say, I'm rather impressed to hear he's making an effort to put his natural proclivity for mingling and merriment to use for a worthwhile cause, though I cannot help but be dubious as to what truly motivates him. At any rate, it is clear that he has done us a great service today, and with the ever-diligent young Honoroi at his side to keep him honest, I dare say we have little to worry about. I must thank you too for your efforts, Lord Shalamon. If you had not thought to flag down that information monger, we might still be searching aimlessly in the streets. I must humbly ask that you lend your prodigious skills to us at our next destination as well. Do you not agree, Starkus? With the pirates? Dealings in the desert. A parley with pirates. Indeed. Are you ready to take to the road again, Starkus? Our final destination awaits us. Limsa Laminsa. If we must. Though if you truly expect to find a reliable trading partner in that den of pirates and ruffians, you're even more of a fool than I thought. Hey! Believe me, Lord Shaman, when I say that I bear no love for barbarous outlaws. That said, by all accounts, things have changed much in the years since Admiral Bluefiswin rose to power. True. True. I have spoken of my son's disappearance to you in the past, have I not? If by chance you have forgotten, it was those accursed pirates who took him from me, and that I will never forgive him, and for that I'll never forgive them. Maybe he's still with them. It was 20 long years ago. He was a boy of great promise, possessed of a curious mind and a burning desire to see the world. Then a murderous band of sea reavers raided his vessel, and well, just like that, he was gone. He's probably still alive, seeing the world with pirates. To this day, the rumors reach my ears that he rots in a jail deep beneath the city, or that someone resembling him has been seen wandering the streets. As his father, I want to believe he still lives somewhere, but there's only so long a man can... What I mean to say is, I would not trust a pirate half as far as I could throw him. They're the scourge of our realm and my house, and I will have nothing to do with them. Okay. You have my most heartfelt sympathies for the loss of your son, Lord Shalamon. Charlemagne. By no means do I wish to open old wounds and stir up painful memories. Pray return to Ishgard ahead of us. Starkus and I shall handle matters from here. No, I will accompany you, regardless of what happened. Nay, precisely because of it, I will not shirk my duty as Lord of House Durandare. I will march into that wretched hive of murder and villainy and seize from it a new age of prosperity for my house as due retribution for all they've taken from me. Okay. If that is what you wish, let us be on my way. Our way. My preliminary research has led me to conclude that the area known as Bulwark Hall, a stone's throw from the airship landing, would make for a suitable place to commence our efforts. Okay, sounds good to me. Is Limsa still my... Yep. Yes, indeed. Sniff. The fury take me. How can all these people abide that god's awful stench of salt and brine in the air? Let us conclude our business swiftly and take our leave of this place, Lord Francel. I trust that your research has enlightened you as to where we might find a suitable trading partner. Indeed it has, Lord Shalamon. I read that all goods incoming and outgoing must pass inspection at a place called Melvan's Gate. No doubt that would be a productive place to begin our inquiry. Perhaps it is but wishful thinking on my part, but would you not say Lord Shalamon has softened some since we arrived here in Limsa? Why, he even waited for me to complete a full utterance before dashing off. Could it be that we have earned his trust? Probably not. You are employed here, yes? My companions and I hail from Ishgard, and we have come to Limsa to discuss matters of trade. Then you have most definitely come to the right place. Any inquiries you may have regarding duties, tariffs, printed goods, and what have you, I, one of my fellow assessors, will be more than happy to enlighten you. I see. To be precise, we seek to introduce wares from your nation to our own homeland, where we believe such items would be in demand. Might you be able to recommend us a trader dealing in such wares? But of course, why didn't you say so sooner, my good man? In that case, you'll wanted to talk to one of the 3 great pirate powers here in town. Pirates? Of course. Since the signing of the Galadian Accord, they're more of an officially sanctioned agency raiding the Garleans at the Admiral's behest, taking part in honest trade and the like. At least that much can be said of the Sanguine Sirens and the Krakens. The bloody executioners are a whole nother matter, so I'd recommend you limit any dealing and negotiating you feel like partaking into the former too. Reckon the Sanguine Sirens would be as good a start as any, as they're known to be a bit more welcoming to outsiders like yourselves. You'll find them over in the tavern known as the Missing Member, if you're up for a parley. Yes, I do believe I've heard enough. Thank you for your time, and good day. Well, that went well. I can scarce believe it has come to this, but I suppose we have no recourse. Well, Lord Francel, I trust you know the way to this missing member? Limsa, baby. Ever to see you? Yes, then let us be on our way. Indeed. Pirate winches. That was a good line. I was drinking, but it's like a veritable den of pirate winches. Greetings and welcome to the Missing Member. Do you have a reservation, sir? I do not. I have come from Ishgard to discuss matters of trade with the captain of the esteemed Sanguine Sirens, and I was told I might find her here. You were you? Why, yes, I suppose you might. Make yourself comfortable and I'll go get the captain. We'll let the captain know she's got a new victim. What? Well, you want Drylanders? State your business quick and you'd best hope it's worth my while, else me sirens will see you gutted and sleeping with the fishes before you knew what cuffed you. But pray stay your hand. My lady, I meant only to consult with you on a potential business proposition that might prove mutually beneficial. I hail from the nation of Ishgard, and I do believe your fine wares would be most highly sought after in our nation. Ishgard? You must be daft to think any pirate in their right mind would have been half a mind to set one foot in some bleeding snow-steppe wasteland at the edge of the world. You must have me confused with that puffy-shirted captain of the Krakens, or someone else who's got more swagger than sense. Now get out of my sight before I cut out your blabbing tongue and toss it into tonight's stew. Okay. I like her vibe. 1,000 pardons, my lady. I shall take my leave anon and seek out those Krakens of whom you speak. I thank you for your kindness and wish you and your sirens all the... I said get out of my... Wait a bleeding minute. Why does that self-righteous face of yours seem so bloody familiar? Oh, she knows his son? Never mind. I've bigger fish to gut. Now be gone from here or you'll be joining them. If I were you, I'd be taking her advice to heart. You'll find the Krakens at the 7th stage, just past here and beyond the Drowning Wench. I do hope your parley there proves more fruitful. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Sanguine Sirens. Okay. Welcome to the 7th Sage. Would you care to peruse our diverse array of exotic herbs and spices? Pardon me, my good lady. I'm Shaman of House Durandare, and I have traveled to your fair nation from Ishgard. Might you or any of your colleagues perchance be interested in selling your fine spices in my homeland? I can assure you many of my countrymen would be willing to pay a handsome price for them. Durandare, did you say? My sincere apologies, good sir, but in accordance with all company policy, we are not entering into partnerships with parties from the Holy See at this time. She recognized his name. No parties from the Holy See? What insular, closed-minded nonsense is... What I mean to say is, we are prepared to make the arrangement most appetizing to you, as appetizing as salted harbor herring, one might say. To wit, our astrologians have devised a method to accurately gauge one's present location and bearing regardless of the season, a technique which I do believe would be most beneficial to esteemed privateers such as yourselves. Could someone be watching from afar? Oh? To think the old man would be willing to reveal a treasured house secret to outsiders, dastardly, despicable pirates, no less. Perhaps there's hope for Ishgard yet. Oh, did we... We've met him before, haven't we? Did we know who he was? Captain? Why, yes, worry not. I was just about to bid our guests farewell, as per your explicit orders not to. What's that? Are you certain? I see. I'll convey the message then. Forgive me for my hasty decision. The captain says he will entertain your proposition, but on one condition. He will only speak to the adventurer here. I see. In that case, I have little choice. Astarchus was it? Does he even know my name? I've done little to deserve your charity, but I would ask you this one favor. Might I entrust the negotiations to you? Well, that was very magnanimous. Very well then. If you would come this way. Captain Carvalane of the Krakens awaits you atop the stairs. One more thing, you are by no means to speak his name, nor describe his face to anyone from Ishgard, or he will personally have you keel-hauled. No hard feelings, of course. Okay. Keep his identity a secret. My associate has appraised me of the situation, so this delegation from the sea wishes to establish trade relations with us, do they? The Ishgardians, consumed only with their petty war, living out their days in that gloomy, frigid land devoid of passion or imagination. Just thinking back to my dreary days in the miserable place is enough to make me ill. Woof! But with the war's end, it would appear that a new wind blows in my homeland. While I'm not so naive to assume that they left their past entirely behind, I will trust the sea's desire to change, as well as that of the man who's come to me on their behalf is sincere. Anything to keep that most fearsome Lalafellan acquaintance of yours from making things difficult for me. Gerald! The document! This here is an agreement consenting to the formal commencement of trade between the Krakens and House Durandare of Ishgard. It is in Gerald's name and marked with our official seal to authorize the transaction. I would appreciate if you could deliver this to the Count of Durandare on my behalf. Are you quite sure about this, Captain? Let us be thankful for that adventure showing up when he did. If that man had forced his way to my office, I shudder to think of what might have ensued. 'Tis strange, though. For years, the mere sight of the man's face filled with loathing, but seeing it now, I feel only this odd sense of nostalgia. I know, is their relationship that bad? He wants to know you're alive, dude. And yet, I dare not entertain the thought of doing anything more. It would only serve to undo all I have accomplished. That's unfortunate. No, I have no mind to give up my freedom for whatever I might gain in its place. Yes, this will do. It's raining. Well, do you have anything to show for your efforts? This contract right here. Why, this is more than I dared to hope we would achieve. However, did you manage this? He chose to believe in Ishgard's future. He did? Pirate, no, this man clearly has done his research on our great nation, and I commend him for his wisdom and prescience. At any rate, I have finally accomplished that which I sought to here in Eorzea, and can finally return to Ishgard in triumph, as befitting the lord of the highest of houses. I mean your debt, Lord Shalmond, and you, Astarchus. With this, the day that the finest goods from the realm over are traded freely in the market of Featherfall is all but upon us. May Featherfall flourish. Francel is ready to make a triumphant return home. Starkus, Lord Shalamond, I must thank you once more for accompanying me on this journey. Owing to your tireless efforts, our mission has succeeded beyond my loftiest expectations. And you expected any less of me? At any rate, I do believe it is past time that we returned home. There are preparations that must be seen to, yes? But of course. Speaking of which, I've been giving considerable thought as to how we might best organize our new commercial district. To that end, I would be most grateful if the two of you would visit the location and share your thoughts upon our return. To the firmament! It is but a short walk from here to the Featherfall Commercial District. Allow me to show the way. I must give credit where credit is due, Lord Frenzel. This place is almost beginning to look halfway habitable. Wow, what a compliment. Incredible, thank you. Frenzel, we were wondering if you'd ever come home. Hello, squad. My brothers, and you too, sister. How wonderful to see you all again. Oh, but you simply must hear the news. Arval and Foncreneau appraised us just now. Well, if even half of what we've heard is true, it appears your excursion abroad has proved most fruitful. And this off the back of the Diadem's designation as the official gathering grounds for the restoration? Without you to extol its potential to our leaders, I doubt we would have received the necessary approval and funding. You do Ishgard a great service, Frenzel. As your sister, I could not be more proud. Aww. My dearest siblings, you flatter me overmuch. Why? I could not have hoped to accomplish even a fraction of this without the expertise and influence of my esteemed companions. Of that I have no doubt, Master Fallstar. As you so selflessly served Ishgard during the war, you continue to go above and beyond in this air of peace. I have not the words to express my gratitude. Ow. Psh. It's a prereq, I have to. And my most honorable Lord Shalamon, pray accept my humble gratitude for accompanying my impulsive little brother in his travels, and for opening his horizons with your vast experience and worldly wisdom. Yes. I can only hope the boy gained something from my presence. But Frenzel, we are not here simply to shower you with praise. No, we were hoping that we might lend our aid to your efforts in a more tangible fashion. Indeed, after all, it would not do for the goods to flow only in one direction, while the coin flows the other, no? That would be more direct. The Sky Seal Manufactory has recently opened a new branch in Featherfall, yes? Mine to spend some time there myself, overseeing repair and maintenance orders, putting wares on display for potential sale to buyers from the realm over, and so on and so forth. Okay. Meanwhile, Arva and I have discussed the matter at length, and we suspect that traders from far-off lands might show quite an interest in the abundant natural resources harvested from the Diadem and the Sea of Clouds. Maybe I was supposed to have done this before I did all of the other ferment things. I have no words. Your assistance in the reconstruction effort would mean the world to me. Sons and daughters of House Elinart. Mayhap I misjudged them. Mocked and branded as heretics by the highborn and the common folk alike, forced to suffer the loss of kin, friends, and loyal followers alike over for years of bloody war, still they forge ahead to build a brighter future for our nation. For so long I thought them too earnest and agreeable for their own good, but perhaps that artless hope and enthusiasm is precisely what Ishgard needs in this new age. Aww. Maybe we've melted his frozen heart. At least a little bit. Would that my own son could be here as well, that he too could be among those leading the effort to transform a society for the generations to come. Maybe he is, in some way. Strange, is it not? Somehow I'm more certain than ever that he's alive somewhere in this world, and doing great things in his own right. Mayhap one day he will return to me, and mayhap not. Either way, the decision is his, and his alone to make. Oh, well, damn, this is surprisingly healthy. Shit, okay. So long I clung to the past, fearing that there was no place for me in this new age of openness, enlightenment, and change. But the truth is clear to me now. This is a new world we live in, and we must all adapt or be left behind. It will not be easy, but it will be worth it, and the passionate, capable young men and women around me will show me the way. Yes, indeed. My sincere apologies, Starkus. Lord Shalamon, it seems my siblings and I got somewhat carried away in our conversation. If you are ready, it would be my pleasure to escort you to Featherfall. Bing. Bing. Starkus, Lord Shaman, over here. Did not imagine your preparations were proceeding so briskly, Lord Franzel. One might wonder if they are not proceeding too hastily, yet at the same time one cannot help but be impressed. You are too kind, my lord. I am pleased to say that the Featherfall markets are nigh ready to open. Truly, we could not have accomplished this without you. Nor you, Starkus, nor my dear siblings, my associates, and all in Ishgard and the 3 nations who have expended efforts on our behalf. Without all of you, my loftiest dreams to rebuild the firmament would have gone for naught. Thank you, my friends. I will not forget your kindness and generosity for the rest of my days. Nay, 'tis I who owes you thanks, Lord Franzel. Traveling with you has done much to open my eyes, and I am not too prideful to admit it. I have hoped to lead House Durndare into a new age of prosperity. There is much I must yet learn about the world outside Ishgard, a world to which I have been blind for far too long. In return for helping me to learn this lesson, allow me to offer you some parting advice. You've accomplished so much here already, but do not rest on your laurels, for the greatest challenges are yet to come. Thank you, my lord. Pray rest assured that I have no intention of shirking my duties. As more and more people flock to the firmament to hawk their wares and ply their trades, my ability to manage affairs here will be tested like never before. They will indeed, and yet I expect you up to the task. Still, should you ever find yourself over your head, do not hesitate to call upon House Durndare, and with that, I shall be off. Oh, nice. Starkus, might you have a moment to spare afterwards? There's a matter on which I would seek your counsel. Hopefully it's delivery, but I think it's probably another quest, actually, because I don't remember seeing any of these as the prereqs, so it's probably just the one at the end. I actually would not have minded if the lad remained with us a while longer, but ah well. In any event, the matter I would discuss with you concerns the broom. If you're not otherwise occupied, I would very much like to hear your thoughts. Yeah, I think I've done the prereqs for the prereq that I need for the deliveries. Oh. The broom lifts, yes, this is the one. Thank you for entertaining my request. There is another who I believe would be keen to hear what you have to say. She'll be arriving anon. Dramont, Astarchus. The Count mentioned there was someone he wished to introduce me to me. Not expect to be you. What if you have fared well since we last met? Blah, 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 blah. Mayhap I should have surmised the two of you were already acquainted. Starkus accompanied Lord Francel and I on our trade delegation to the three nations, which I dare say would not have been nearly successful as it was without his insight. Since returning home, I have been pondering many a matter. Long has House Durandare stood at the fore and done its sworn duty to protect our countrymen from the heretics and the horde. But Ishgard now enters a new era in these changing times. How must House Durandare adapt to best serve our fair nation? This is the question that most occupies my thoughts of late. As our nation turns its eyes to the outside world, I would once more look within. House Durandare shall see their nation thrives. Therefore, and every Ishgard is able to reap the benefits of peace and prosperity. I'm not sure what to say, my lord. Clearly your journey has had quite an effect on you. True. Needless to say, I wholeheartedly agree with your noble aim and promise to offer whatever aid is in my power to offer. My knights, as well, are searching for ways in which they might serve our people now that their blades are no longer needed. Should you lack for manpower, you need but say the word. Very good. I would first task them with carrying out some long overdue restorations in the room, which unfortunately remains in a most sorry state. But it will not suffice to physically rebuild the city. No, for citizens to truly prosper, we need to steady flow of goods and services. A healthy economy is a lifeblood of any nation, after all. To that end, I also intend to put House Durandare's fleet of airships to use in shuttling materials to and from far-off lands. Whoa, okay. We have long employed airships to transport our knights to the battlefield. Needless to say, they make crossing the towering peaks of Kurthus far less treacherous than any would otherwise be. In any event, we will have need of pilots and machinists, and in far greater numbers than we have now. There are many here who would benefit from learning a trade by which they might earn their keep. We will recruit these individuals and train them to the best of our ability. For this, I would enlist the services of knowledgeable and patient instructor. Blah. Mayhap there is someone you could recommend, Lord Drummond? Is it me? Well, yes, I do believe I know just the man. He knows our airships inside and out, as well as airship stuff specifically. Sharing his craft with others. Name is Sestivald, and I do not let his youth fool you. He's as knowledgeable and reliable as many men twice his age. That said, there is a rub. I would have seen neither hair nor hair of him since the war ended. He suffered a wound in his last battle, and I have heard rumors that he has since fallen on hard times. Oh no! Many such men eke out a living in the broom these days. It is a most unfortunate situation, and one that does not reflect well on our house or our nation. Okay. Seek out Sestivald and relay my offer. Okay. Approach the man directly, but our recent foray to the three nations has convinced me that when it comes to negotiating with the common folk, you are far more capable than I am. Damn, this guy's character growth is crazy. Besides, if I am to bring my plans to fruition, there is another whose aid I must petition, and with all haste. Will you do this favor and speak with Sestivald in my stead? Aye, that I will. Then I too shall return to Whitebrim Front. Why do I keep doing that? And recruit as many knights as I can. That would be most appreciated, Lord Jamal. With that, I will take my leave. May your meeting with Sestivald be a fruitful one. We can hope. I can never remember what the fastest way to leave is, because can you exit from the Ethernet? I can't remember if you can or not. I have to go back. This should be fine. Both of you. Sestival. There he is. Well, that was easy. Yes, I am Sestival. Who's asked? By the fury, are mine eyes to be believed? Desire. Starkus. Am he? What's this? Count Shalman de Durndare would personally entreat your services as an instructor and mentor to aspiring airship pilots throughout the... Look, you may be the slayer of gods, but if this is your idea of a jest, it is true, you say? Then of course I accept. I would be a fool not to. Though why the lord of the highest of houses and a hero such as yourself would turn to a broken-bodied nobody rotting his days away in the broom is beyond my comprehension. Yes, I saw you on many an occasion when I was still served at White Brim Front. Seeing you bravely stand in the face of distrust and outright hostility to fight for a land not even your own was and remains an inspiration to me. At any rate, the letter goes on to state that should I accept the offer, I am to report to the site of the planned training facility, which, according to this, is to be constructed here in the Broom at once. And I do believe I'm inclined to do just that. Might I be so bold to ask you to accompany me? It has been a while since I consorted with nobles, and I fear I might do something to embarrass myself. Ishgard. According to the letter, the site in question is just beyond here, shall we? We shall. Looking good so far. You must be Sestival. On behalf of House Durndare, I thank you for entertaining my offer. Allow me to get right to the matter at hand. As you know, Lord Francel's efforts to bolster trade with some of the most prestigious merchants from the three nations have borne considerable fruit, and as such we have need for a capable airship house to shuttle supplies to and fro. Lord Drummond has spoken highly of your expertise. I would have you train the next generation of pilots who will steer Ishgard to a brighter future. It is my hope that this will also serve to provide an honest, profitable trade for a number of the unfortunate souls who call this place home. He's like, yeah, that sounds too good to be true. Do not know what to say. You show great mercy to this battered broken man and give him a chance to rebuild his life in a way he never imagined. I'm honored and blessed to accept your offer. For as long as I draw breath, I will serve your cause with every ounce of strength and passion that I am able to muster. And the ultimate matter of securing the funds necessary to operate the new facility as well as to maintain Lord Edmund. Trust I can count on the support of House Fortom in this matter. Fortoms. Hell yeah. It was no longer my decision to make, but I will consult with Artorial, and I see no reason why he would not be receptive to the case. Cause? When you arrived at Fortom Matter and said you would speak with me in private, I must admit I had my doubts to what you had in mind. He's a changed man. But I cannot very well turn a blind eye to the unprivileged men and women of our society, can I? Now when the savior of Ishgard stands before me, ready to fight for them. That is why you brought Master Fallenstar here, is it not? You may think yourself subtle, Lord Charlemagne, but I am wise as to your ways. After all, this is not the first time you have brought me around to your cause, though this time at least I can say it is a noble one. Noble one? Did I say woman? What the fuck? For years, Darren and Fortom have struggled for supremacy, but we're not so different, you and I. Is it such a terrible thing that we would take advantage of each other from time to time? I think not. Besides, I cannot very well let you live a life of leisurely retirement while I remain on the front lines, fighting for men and women who have been forgotten for far too long. As members of Ishgar's most privileged class, it is our calling to lead our nation into a new era of prosperity and enlightenment, and I, for one, have no intention of shirking this duty. The broom lifts. Yippee! I think we might be almost there. I've been trying to set up this custom delivery for so long. Clearly haven't done enough blue quests. I guess this is what I get for skipping things. Thanks to your efforts, House Durandar and Fortom have awakened to the plight of Ishgard's poor and suffering, and the restoration of the broom has begun in earnest. But this is, it's like, I'm like, okay, my goal is to level this up. I think this would be the best way that I am trying to do a quest for forever. We're getting there. We're getting there. Slowly but surely. Okay, we'll check. Well, not yet, it seems. But maybe we're closer. Do I still have the page open? Do I know what the... It doesn't say that. Okay, because the broom lifts is definitely one. Other than that, this could be the beginning of another chain that ends with a quest. Ah, Starkus, 'tis always a pleasure to see you here in the firmament. I am certain you'll agree that this place is feeling livelier and more cultured than ever, is it not? Truly, we could never have hoped to accomplish this without the help of our preeminent sky builder. Truly, I have not the words to express the depths of my gratitude. Recently, I have had occasion to take the briefest of respites from my daily duties and reflect upon the reconstruction effort as a whole. In doing so, my mind returns to Emeline's words that day. An ever-growing number of Ishgardians now make their residence in the firmament, and its markets bustle with customers and exotic wares from across the realm. What more could be needed? The answer is clear. A place where those who live and ply their trade here can leave behind their worries and cares and indulge in the finer pleasures of life. Yes, the newly completed Risensong Quarter shall be precisely that, and I would like nothing more than for you to be the first to walk the streets with me. If, of course, you have no more pressing commitments at the moment. Splendid! Then let's first make for Sir Vaindro's grace. I think that you two will be keen to lay your eyes on a location which I believe to be the pride of the firmament. I do hope our presence won't be a bother. Ah, forgive me. The building before us, I have dubbed Sir Vaindro's Grace. It is a place where the ailing and injured might see their wounds and maladies tended to. Some of our patients require only the briefest of treatment before they are back on their feet again. Those with more serious conditions might stay in these halls for months. There are those here suffering from troubling sicknesses not visible to the eye, but our healers do their best to provide. Sucker, just the same. The construction of the facility was first proposed by the House of Commons, but the plan was met with immediate and overwhelming approval in the House of Lords as well. How heartening it is to see our nation come together for a worthy cause. Needless to say, be they commoner or noble, in these halls all patients receive the attention and care they deserve, nor do we turn away any who seek employment here, regardless of their background or station. Well, that... anyone can show up and be like, I need a job. That's pretty aggressive. Sometimes you're not suited to something. I don't know. I am but a humble artist working to capture the reconstruction of the firmament on canvas for posterity. I saw that too here and simply could not walk by without expressing my gratitude. Ah, but yes, I do believe I've had the pleasure of looking upon your paintings. You have our thanks as well for your most exquisite weight. Why does your face look so familiar? You're of House Chevrodin, are you? You are gracious indeed, my lord, to remember one of such humble blood. It is true, I once had the honor of paying my respects to you when introduced by Sir Adelfel at a banquet. And you, of course, Astarchus, there is no greater honor than to see you before me. 'Twas always my dream to become an artist, to capture the world around me in all its beauty, all its sadness on my easel, that future generations may never forget the time we lived in. And yet, in times of war, there is, of course, no time for such lofty pursuits. So I donned my armor and took up my blade, resigned to the thought that I would one day fall in the unending battle against the Horde. Oh, how my heart sung the day you fell, dread Neeshig, ushering in a new dawn for our great nation. At long last, I am able to lay down the weapons of war and take up my brush, as I had dreamed of all those years. Truly, it would not be an understatement to say that your heroism inspires every stroke that I paint. Wow. That's... thank you. Quite a statement. Forgive me. Moreover, I am proud to say that my work has been put on display right here in the halls of Sir Vandro's Grace. Not to be overly presumptuous, but I feel that there is a role for fine art to play in bringing succor to the hearts of the suffering. To that end, I have also made an effort to teach my craft to all who would learn. You know, I think that's true. Oh, there you are. I was hoping to inquire about the price of your latest masterpiece. Ah, oh, pray forgive me. Clearly you have more important matters to deal with. I meant not to intrude. No apologies needed, my good man. On the contrary, I have imposed upon my illustrious friends for far too long already. And with that, I shall take my leave. Thank you for giving this humble artist the opportunity to express his appreciation in person. Whatever you see, one of my works, they would never have been possible were it not for you. Wow. Sheesh. Be proud, Astarchus. Truly, you have made your mark on our nation and its people in more ways than one. Now we shall make for the next stop on our little tour to Snow-Soaked Springs. Snow-Soaked Springs we go. Okay. I don't think I've been over here yet. Wow, look at this place. I welcome you to Snow-Soaked Springs, Asarchus. The waters here are natural thermal springs extracted from subterranean veins beneath Kurthus. Hell yeah. We see to it that an ideal temperature for bathing is preserved by means of the finest fire crystals procured directly from the Dravanian Highlands. Needless to say, the springs are open to one and... Chief! Miss! Don't leave us here alone, I beg of you! What? Quit your whining already. You know that we can't very well stay here forever. What is happening here? Well, if it isn't Lord Francel and his star sky builder, perhaps you could talk some sense into this fellow. As you well know, we are itinerant artisans plying our trade across the realm. When we finish one task, we must move on to the next. We're minded to celebrate a job well done here before heading to Limsa for our next assignment, but I simply can't bear to see the chief here go. Why, without them, who will set me right when my hammering technique falters? Who will scold me when I'm tempted to slack off on my duties? As you can see, this fellow simply refuses to let us go. Would you be so kind as to have a word with him on our behalf? This need not be a goodbye. You mean I can... Why, yes, I can meet her again. Our borders are open now, and Sir Amaric himself encourages free travel between our nations. Should I wish to pay my regards to the chief, I'm free to travel to Limsa anytime I like. Indeed. Just as the savior of Ishgard here says, so stand up straight and quit your whinging for once. That goes for the whole lot of you. You all had and continue to have a hand in one of the impressive rebuilding efforts this realm has ever seen. So take some damn pride in your work. The firmament might soar to even greater heights. Aye, aye, chief. Well, that was rather unexpected distraction. Yeah. Still, all's well that ends well, I suppose. With that, I do believe we should be on our way. Pray accompany me to the main plaza of the Risen Sun Quarter, would you? I really did not see it coming. As you can see, this is the district's main thoroughfare, connecting the pillars above with the broom below. I have to walk the streets here to speak to passerby and see if there is aught which I might assist them. And with that, I do believe you've seen most everything in the quarter has to offer. What do you say, my friend? Did it live up to your expectations? Yeah? Yes? If it isn't the savior of Ishgard and Lord Francois as well. Oh, gnomes, and I might find you two of you here. Thank the heavens that I have. Conan, just good to see you up and about again. I trust your wounds have healed. Indeed they have, thanks to Marcelo and his most marvelous unguent. I can scarcely feel a thing. I think that was not for both of you. I would never have been given the poor man a chance. I simply to express my gratitude in person, and yet Mart seems so woefully inadequate when measured against the profundity of your deeds. Though, truth be told, there's one more matter regarding which I seek your counsel. Might you allow me to impose upon you for just a bit longer? Sure. Sometimes it seems as you're in greater demand in the firmament than I, Astarchus. Small wonder given all that you've done for the people here. And on that note, there are many administrative duties that await my attention, and I had best be returning to them sooner rather than later. Till next time, my friends. It's funny when you see all of us standing together with the different races, and it's like, this guy looks tiny. Francel's fervent wish. I have heard much of your boundless generosity, but never did I believe the savior of Ishgard himself would entertain my humble request. Now allow me to explain. Before that, pray, let us join you, my friends. Hello. Master Astarchus, how do you fare these days? As for me, I am pleased to report that business at my provisioner's shop is positively booming of late. Truly, I owe it all to you and Lord Francel. Speaking of which, that is precisely why we had hoped to speak with you today. We were discussing how nice it would be if we were able to do something to celebrate the firmament's restoration, and express our gratitude to Lord Francel for all that he's done on behalf. Speaking with Foncarno, and he mentioned that his master is particularly fond of music, and in fact has long dreamed of establishing his own orchestra. Well, that may be beyond our abilities. I thought the very least we could do would be arrange for a concert of sorts to be held in his honor. To that end, we're working to acquire the needed instruments. Without consulting Lord Francel, we mean for this to be a surprise, you see. My friends tell me you are among Lord Francel's closest friends and confidants. I am certain that nothing would please him more than to see your face among the performers. What do you say? Do I know how to music? I guess we'll find out. Splendid! I knew we could count on you. I, too, have endeavored to do my part by putting together the necessary instruments, using parts and techniques I learned from traveling artists in town. Dueling pianos. It's far from a full orchestra, I'm afraid, but at the very least, we have a piano, woodwinds, and strings. We just set the piano in St. Roll's dais before coming here. Fortunately, it did not seem to arouse Lord Francel's suspicion. Furthermore, I've made an effort to procure a pair of every instrument. Should the mood strike Lord Francel, I thought a few things would stir the hearts of the townspeople than seeing the two of you play a duet. That said, I must confess that I am unsure as to what instrument our benefactor most favors. Might you be so kind to inquire with Foncarno for me, and pray remind him not to divulge the matter to Lord Francel himself. Leave it to me. I was not expecting this. Many thanks, and with that, I had best return to the dais to complete our preparations. Mariori here will be overseeing the finer details of the concert. Should you have any questions at all about the event, she'll be more than happy to enlighten you. And remember, we must spare no effort to ensure that this remains a secret. We're counting on you, my friend. Secret concert. Balloon. Hurrah! Ah, Master Starkus, if it is the Lord Franzel you seek, I fear he's already returned to his quarters. Ought I offer? Do you know what instrument he likes to play? A concert, you say, to commemorate the completion of the restoration effort? Lord Franzel would be overjoyed. Of this I have no doubt. Truly, I cannot thank you enough for your most generous sentiment. The young lord is quite adept with many instruments, as to which he most favors playing. On second thought, I have an idea. There's a person I would like you to meet. Might I ask you to each one? My apologies for keeping you waiting, Master Starkus. Master Falazar, it is an honor and pleasure both to see you again. Pray forgive me, I was unaware that you were aiding us in the restoration effort. If I had known, I would have paid my respects far sooner. The situation of the Gimlet Dark remains at an impasse. Sir Aymeric returned from the front not long ago, and I have just now followed suit. We cannot very well neglect our duties here at home, after all. My steward, Firmien, mentioned that he had heard from an attendant of House Helenart a word of plans celebrating commanding the firmament's restoration. I take it that you are involved with this? Yes. Yes, I am. I take the liberty of informing Lord Artois of your intention to hold a concert in Lord Francel's honor. Perhaps you are unaware, but Lord Artois is one of the realm's foremost collectors of orchestrion rolls. Much as I'd hoped, he has taken a keen interest in your idea. To tell the truth, in addition to my action, I have been known to dabble in the art of composition myself. Oh my, I'm looking at... As a matter of fact, I have penned a duet for the piano, inspired by the sights and sounds of the firmament. Nothing would give me greater honor than if you and Franzel were to perform together at the festivities. Ah! Piano. The piano forte. A splendid idea indeed. My lord has quite a passion for the piano, and I'm certain he would be more than pleased to perform your piece. If my eyes did not deceive me, a most stately piano already sits atop St. Royal's dais. If you have a moment or two to spare, pray consider playing a little tune or two on it to practice. Often it takes time to get accustomed to a new instrument. In the meantime, I shall ask around and see if I cannot find a few more skilled performers willing to join you up on stage. Does this arrangement include other instruments other than the piano duet? I must confess, just the thought of hearing the sweet sound of music ringing out across the firmament has me feeling as giddy as a schoolboy. Will be all I could do to stop myself from skipping and dancing through the streets. Well, he's enjoying himself. Practice the piano. Because it sounded like he was like, I made a duet for piano, and then it was like, we'll go find other people to play. And I'm like, that's not normally really how duets work. Although I suppose it could be like a featured duet in like a full kind of orchestra. But sure. An impressive looking piano sits atop of St. Royal's dais, inviting you to tickle its keys. Practice the piano? Yes, yes. We played like 4 notes in a scale. Practice the piano some more. Your diligent effort before seems to have borne fruit, though you feel as if there's room for improvement. Practice the piano some more. Yeah? Are we gonna settle and be like Mozart? Okay, that wasn't like too, I mean, it was a pretty insane leap, but I wasn't a master immediately. Having completed your practice, I feel confident that you could comfortably perform any tune. Your fingers tickle the keys with ease, giving you confidence that your abilities have improved considerably. Check back with mirrors. The other preparations are coming along. Wow. Wow. What the fuck? Warrior of Light built different, I guess. Starkus, was that perhaps you that was practicing the piano just now? Why, that was a veritable virtuoso performance if I ever heard one. Clearly, there's nothing that I could teach you. What the? We played the piano like twice, and we're like, yeah, I think I can play any song now. Holy shit, yeah, prodigy is one word for it, I guess. I am pleased to report that the preparations for the festivities are proceeding apace. With Fonkerno's aid, we've also managed to secure additional performers. Yes, I do believe this concert will be a performance to remember. An unexpected symphony. My apologies for the wait, friend. I am pleased to announce that all preparations are completed and we are ready to for you to take the stage. Your fellow musicians should be arriving in a moment as well. Warrior Light, baby. They just built different. They just on a whole nother level. Hey, Starkus, how goes it? It's quite the honor to have the opportunity to perform with you. Recently, I had the occasion to rest at home with my family, and I have used the time to assist my daughter with her practice. Rest assured that I will not miss a single note. There you are. Did you miss me, old boy? When brother told me about the concert, I knew I simply had to be part of it. I'm quite the virtuoso with the flute, if you didn't know. Dang, Emma got so many outfits today. I cannot tell you how long I practiced that I might win the lovely Laniette's heart with a serenade of all her favorite tunes. What are the two of you doing here, and wearing the same garb, no less? Whatever is the occasion? Fonkerno said you had an urgent matter to discuss with me. Is everything quite alright? Today, we celebrate the reconstruction. A celebration? So that's why everyone has been skulking about the firmament of late, acting oh so surreptitious. Just so, Lord Francel, in a celebration of the firmament's rebirth, and as but a small token of our appreciation for your efforts in leading the restoration, we would announce the establishment of the Risen Song Players, the Holy See's first official musical troupe. And now, without further ado, the stage awaits, my lord. The stage? You mean to say that I am free to join the performance as well? God, this would be like a nightmare for me. Like, oh, and you're going to be performing. You're not merely free, Lord Franco. Why? It is a prerequisite for the performance itself. After all, this performance is being held in your honor, first and foremost. And I know as well as any that you give anything for a chance to perform with your, dearest friends, maybe? Like, oh, here, you're going to sight read with a bunch of people that have been practicing? Fuck off. That's crazy. But clearly, if they think they know him, and this is what he wants, go for it. But that seems like a kind of a reach to me. Why, even my stuffy elder brother was prancing about with a spring in his step when we commissioned him to provide the score for the occasion. He did seem pretty happy. You wouldn't want to disappoint him, now would you? And so here you go. Have yourself a copy of the score in hand and take your place at the piano with the Starkus here, where you belong. I like how they keep referring to it as one piano, but there's clearly two up there. Might prefer to duet with you, Astarchus. I dare say it is only appropriate, as you've been ever my constant partner and valuable companion through this entire effort. It's an honor and pleasure to share the stage with you. And I'm like, is this a two piano duet or a duet on one piano? Because those are both things. The audience is filling in as we speak, and your fellow partners stand by and await your cue. We're prepared to begin as though both of you are ready. So let me know when you're prepared to raise the curtain and we shall get the show started. Splendid. I, too, shall spend my last few moments tuning my instrument to perfection. Give me a shout as soon as you're ready, old boy. Wait, you're tuning your flute to perfection? You're really moving the mouthpiece in and out of your instrument that much? I mean, how out of tune could it possibly be? Are you prepared, my friend? Then without further ado, let the show begin. I guess if the temperature... Oh! Yo, is there a minigame? Let's go! When a blue prompt appears left, have your foot as the diamonds overlap. When an orange prompt appears center, make several rapid inputs until the prompt disappears. When the red prompt appears right, press and hold the input for the duration. Okay, so we have a time, mash, hold. Controls are as follows. Oh, left click, right click. Keyboard, any key. To access the pause menu, escape your start button. First menu. I guess we'll go for it. Oh my god. Yo, is that Sigurd? Oh, whoa, those flutes are huge. Oh. What the fuck? Critical. Okay. Wasn't dead. There are some pretty unexpected things in this game. Oh my god, what the fuck? That came out of nowhere. What was that? What? Hang on. Hey. What was this? I was like, yeah, it's gonna be a perfect first try. And then they're like, 5 in a row. And there's like a whole little mini game there. Like, I thought I was just doing, you know, like flavor quest pretty much, you know. But that was like, that was a thing. Fascinating. Master Sarkis, thank you for the most lovely performance. It was everything we had hoped it to be and then some. What if you just sit there and don't do anything? Is it worse? No. Or are people like, wow? And from his glowing expression, I have little doubt Lord Frenzel feels the same. Pray and go talk with him, won't you? And with that, I should start preparing for the inevitable encore performance, to which I hope you would not be averse to taking part. Do stop by whenever you'd like. You can just, Smiles cross the sky. I think maybe this one is the other prereq. Finally, Astarchus, you've left me at a loss for words once more. I have long dreamed of this day, and yet somehow it has exceeded even my wildest expectations. That was fun. I came out of nowhere. It was an honor to count myself among your audience, my lord. To be on hand of the 2 men responsible for restoring life for a minute, paid tribute to rebirth. Old man's eye. I was like, maybe there'll be a little music mini game, but when during the practice when there wasn't anything, I was like, yeah, I mean, maybe that was crazy to expect that. And then they're like, boom, here it is. I too oft find myself scarcely able to believe all that has come to pass. Lonkerno, pray remind me not to forget to express my gratitude to the others. That said, Astarchus, I do not know whether to be impressed or offended that you saw fit to keep this whole matter a secret from me. You know full well that I would have been more willing to assist you in preparing for the festivities. But that is the smallest of qualms when I think of what this day must mean to all that have toiled to restore the firmament to its former glory and far beyond. Not to mention all those who live, work, and play within these streets, both today and for the many, many years to come. If you will hear me, my friend, there is one last thing I would ask of you. Despite being branded and hunted down as heretic, you've nevertheless delivered our nation from the throes of war and ushered Ishgard into a new age of enlightenment. And Lord Horshfont, your close companion of mine, and even the most trying of times, was ever a friend to the people, regardless of their blood or station. Ever did he strive to bring them joy and a brighter future. You and Lord Orshfont were more than my friends and comrades. You were a beacon in the sky, a guiding light illuminating the path that I, too, could only dare to dream I might tread. And so, as best as I could muster, I followed in your footsteps, that I might bring happiness to my countrymen in my own humble way. Pray tell me, friend, have I done this? Do my contributions to this nation even begin to live up to the legacy that you and Orshfont have built? Let's not get carried away with ourselves, shall we? You've done your homeland proud. You're like, whoa. Me and Orshfont are pretty cool, dude. No. Truly, Starkus? Oh, you cannot begin to imagine what it means for me to hear such words from you. This is the happiest day of my life. And now, if you would allow me just one final word. Umaga. Oh, this is more than one, but okay. Countless Ishgardians have gave their lives in war. Among those who have lived to see this age, there's not one who does not realize that their happiness is built on the sacrifices that came before them. Needless to say, I feel the same. And I believe that the only true way for us to express our gratitude is to make the most of every single day we have, and spare no effort to leave an even brighter world to those who follow after us. To that end, I offer my most heartfelt wishes for you, for your continued health and happiness. As hero of not just our land, but countless others, I know the burdens you bear are great, and I only pray to the Fury that you are blessed with joy and prosperity far exceeding that which you have brought to all those whose lives you've touched. Lord Overseer! Who the hell are you? Tomlin. Lord Overseer, you must come at once. We have a visitor. Oh, could it truly be? Whatever is the meaning of this? Starkus, you heard the man with me. Has Aymeric come to see? We haven't seen him in these quests at all. He didn't even come to our concert. At least I don't think so. Whoever do you suppose this visitor is? I've asked Tomlin to escort our guest here, so let us wait for their arrival. Hey! There he is. My apologies for the unexpected intrusion, Lord Francel. Astarchus, 'tis always a pleasure to see you, and yet your presence here tells me that my own arrival has come too late. All of Ishgard has waited in anticipation of the day when we might celebrate the firmament's restoration. When I heard a commemorative ceremony was to be held, I finished up my duties as best I could, that I might attend, and yet, yeah, you missed it. Pray forgive me, Sir Aymeric. The festivities were prepared in secret by my friends here, and I myself was not privy to them. Had I known, your name, of course, would have been atop the guest list. Think nothing of it, Lord Francel. 'Twas a celebration of, by, and for the people of the firmament, yes? Your own presence here doubtless carried far more weight in their eyes than would have mine own. And yet, if I might inquire, just what manner of ceremony was it? At the very least, I would relive it through your words. But of course, my lord, my good friends here arranged for a group of players to perform a commemorative concert, and why, I even had the honor of taking the stage to perform a duet with Astarchus. Indeed, truly, you are a man of many talents, Astarchus. Yeah, apparently. Not long ago, our people's hearts weighed heavy, their worries of whether they could put food on their plates or even live to see the morrow. Today, these same people smile as they walk the streets and fill the air with song. Long-suffering souls whose bodies are battered, who wanted for a roof over their head and warm clothes on their back. These same men and women now ply their trade as machinists, as merchants, breathing new life into our proud nation. And today, Ishgard sees its culture flowers and blossoms yet further, as the joy of music takes root in the hearts of the people, sending their hopes and dreams ever skyward. Lord Francel, for leading the restoration, and for all you've done to see the firmament transform into a living embodiment of our nation's new age, I commend you. You do me too great an honor, Sir Aymeric. Though I am hardly worthy of such praise, I will endeavor not to disappoint you with my future efforts. And with that, I had best return to my duties. 'Twas an honor to join you for even the briefest of moments and see the remarkable work you have wrought. I shall return in the coming days for a closer examination. Hell yeah. He doesn't want to... We could hit the piano again. Aymeric could break it down on the stage. No? No takers? Okay. It's worth a try. Try as I might. I always find myself at a loss for words when standing before Sir Aymeric. I'm relieved I did not embarrass myself any further. Come to think of it, it all began here, did it not? I speak, of course, of the restoration effort itself. In the beginning, I could scarce even grasp what I was trying to accomplish. I was fumbling about in the shadows, with you as my only guide, and yet, look at the firmament now. It is the beating heart of our new Ishgard, its residents and visitors alike, pumping life into our nation, and will continue to do so long after I am gone. Needless to say, I know as well that in my duties as Lord Overseer are far from complete. I will do all in my power to see the firmament as ever welcome place for one and all, as guardian and traveler alike. I hope that you too, Starkus, will grant us the presence from time to time. Always think of the firmament as one of your homes away from home. Due in no small part to your tireless efforts, the restoration of the firmament is at long last complete. That said, there is yet a need to maintain a steady flow of supplies for use in maintenance and upkeep. To that end, you may still procure materials from the diadem and deliver them to the mendicant's court. Furthermore, should you wish to put on an encore performance of the commemorative concert, you need simply speak to Mariori at any time. Finally, the art dealer in the mendicant's court now has a selection of paintings honoring the reconstruction of the firmament available for purchase. Is that the quest? It is! Oh, good Lord, we finally made it. Okay, but I need to go use the restroom. I do want to get to the custom deliveries before I end for today, but I do need to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Oh, okay. Because my voice is going, but my God, I will unlock. How many hours ago did I set out to to get these custom deliveries? What a coincidence! You should be here too. Nary a moment ago, I caught sight of another familiar face. Though his attire I noted was anything but familiar. Ere I could hail our mutual friend, he hurried off in the direction of Sir Avendro's grace. It seemed as though he could not wish to be seen. Did not wish to be seen? But if you were curious, mayhap you would like to see him out. Yeah, I'd bet at least two, I think. Oh. Suddenly, Shadowbringer quest noise accepted. That. Not expecting that. Suspiciously familiar man. His outfit's not that different, is it? Change it also. Well, sometimes I forget, you know, especially when you're doing so many quests in a row, that it changes sometimes. And it's like, oh, whoa, my god. I guess this was from a different expansion. Are you feeling well, Lord Charlemagne? Charlemagne? Ah. And there I thought I had disguised myself meticulously. I suppose I ought to explain. Sure. You see, I had learned that Sir Vaindra's Grace is presently recruiting aides, and I came here to present myself for consideration. What? Really? As an aide, I would provide support to the chirurgeons and nurses, such as managing supplies and seeing to the patient's everyday needs. While such staff are not fully fledged employees, they are afforded the chance to learn the healer's craft, while earning a living wage. Not that I require such things, mind you. What brought this on? Wants to help, I guess? Recently had occasion to speak with a knight of my house, you see, one who has maimed the line of duty. Oof. And I was made keenly aware that I was not doing enough to provide for those who had given me leal service. By working here, I hope to redress my negligence in some small way. Okay. But that is not the whole of it, if truth be told. 'Tis also hope my service would set an example for my fellow nobles, many of whom struggle to accept that all his guardians are equal in the Fury's eyes. They cling to the old ways and look down upon the common folk. Yet now that I stand here, I find my courage has deserted me. The prospect of undergoing scrutiny is proving to be somewhat daunting, and I can't bring myself to step through the infirmary doors. Forgive me, Starkus, but will you not put in a good word on my behalf to the chief nurse within? Merlette is her name, and she has charge over recruitment. Okay. Greetings and welcome to Vaindra's Grace. If I may say so, you appear as hale and whole as they come. I assume you're here to visit a patient? No, I'm here to try and get a lord a job. Oh, you wish to recommend someone as an aide? Coming from a renowned hero, must be a fine candidate indeed. What a bizarre situation. Begging your pardons, but I'm given to understand that the infirmary is presently recruiting aides. Why, Lord Charlemagne, to what do we owe the honor of the visit? If you wish to make another kind donation, our staff upstairs will be glad to attend you. What? Can every man in his chocobo see through my disguise? Never mind. Now, while I'm always pleased to donate, that is not my primary purpose today. I wish to be considered for an aide position. I forgot he was supposed to be in a disguise. An aide position? Are you certain of this? I am. And in this capacity, I bid you think of me not as Count de Durandare, but simply another Ish guardian. Well, if this is your wish. He was so upset. He's like, God damn, was my disguise that bad? You could try wearing a different hat, dude. Should mention that there's another applicant, an orphan girl by the name of Maeli. Maeli? Oh shit, that girl? I believe you're acquainted with her, Arstarchus. She's the one who fell from the vault and was saved by a white dragon. Oh shit. Truth be told, she's too young for the work. But seeing her enthusiasm, I minded to give her a chance. Could they work together? If it isn't too much trouble, my lord, Charlemagne, may I ask you to fetch her from Rolandberry Field? I would speak with the two of you together. Of course, I shall go at once. You know the girl, yes? If you aren't otherwise occupied, perhaps you could come along and introduce us. Oh. I didn't know it was gonna be... I'm happy that it's in the firmament, but I was not expecting that. I know how stairs work. I don't think I've been out on some of these parts. Oh, it's you. Who's the old man? Your friend? Something like that. This is Melee. Good gods, that she should be so young. Ah, beware my manners. My name is Charlemagne. And I've been instructed to bring you, sir, to Sir Vangel's Grace. Lady Marlette wishes to have words with the two of us regarding the aid position. Oh, really? Oh, perhaps. She'll let me work at the infirmary after all. And you want to work there too, do you? Come on, let's hurry. Come on, Gramps. Painting from the artist. I'm here, Merlette. You wanted to speak with me about working here? That's correct, little one. But thanks for fetching her, Charlemagne. Now then, I requested your presence for no other reason than to ask you a question. Why do you wish to work here? Well, ever since Astarchus and Vidofnir helped me, I've wanted to be someone who can help others. Hell yeah. Good answer. It don't matter who they are or where they're from. I want to help everyone. Nice. It's a wonderful desire, but to know that work at the infirmary is to be responsible for no less than the lives of others. There will be trying times, but come what may, you cannot forsake your duty. For instance, there may be patients who judge you not less, but more harshly on account of you being a child. But you can, at a bare minimum, you will be expected to know your letters and numbers, for lives could well depend on it. Do you think you'll be equal to the task? Well, they teach us letters and numbers at the orphanage, but I'm not much good at it. And you, Salmon, I feel obliged to point out that many of our patients are commoners who once served nobles as soldiers. When they discover your identity, there are those who may assume the worst of you, that you are, for instance, and forgive my bluntness, an eccentric nobleman indulging on a whim. They may not speak their minds, but their conduct towards you may be more than telling. That checks out. In the face of such disdain, do you think you will be able to perform your duties? I offer my services in the full awareness that some may not take kindly to my presence. Regardless of how I am treated, I am determined to perform my duties to the best of my ability. Be that as it may, I confess I do not always know how to best relate to the common folk, and I fear it may cause me to struggle to win the patient's trust. What, am I gonna have to help? It may not be easy, but I have faith in you. Rest assured, none of this disturbs my course. If there's one thing I've learned, it is that anyone can learn, so long as they're willing. And for a blessing, I am in the presence of an ideal teacher. A child. If you'd be so kind as to teach me about your world, child, I would be glad to tutor you in letters and numbers. And he almost hit her in the face with his hand. As individuals, we may have shortcomings, but together we can overcome them to better serve the needs of those in our care. I like this pairing. Willing to learn too, Merlette. Please, give us a chance. Very well, I believe I've heard enough. On behalf of all of us at Sir Vangel's Grace, I welcome the two of you to our crew. Though I have spoken some stern words, know that I'll be there to help you on your way. And now, without further ado, I shall assign you your first task. Our stores of daily necessities are dwindling, and I would like you to replenish them. As we have no regular supplier at this time, you may procure the items from whatever you deem fit. we shall set about it at once. The first step will be to seek out sources for that which we require. Perhaps deliveries? Yet why procure from just anyone when we already have an eminently capable artisan among us? Starkus, your skills are known far and wide. It would be most assured were you to consent to being our supplier. Oh my god! It's happening! Wonderful. With you providing them, we can look forward to necessities of the highest quality. Yeah, that's the plan. That's the most XP. On that subject, you are perchance familiar with the House of Splendors. The sorcerer contributes to welfare projects in our nation and operates a stall just outside the infirmary. Should you require materials for your work, you would do well to seek them out. Custom deliveries unlocked. Let's go. We made it. We made it. Yeah, sorry, Gagon, but if you were streaming and you were in the middle of a cutscene, would you let it play in the background while you talk to people? I'm just, hello, welcome by. Nice Lincoln Park. No, that's not. Is that? Wait. I don't remember. But like, I don't think that's crazy of a thing. Welcome. Thanks for stopping by. But you know, I feel like I pride myself on my interactivity, but if there's something going, I'm gonna be engaging with that first and foremost. Lest you forget, Starkus, our task is to replenish the infirmary's stores of daily necessities, dining utensils, bedding, and the like. We thank you for your kind assistance. It's not Lincoln Park, is it? No, I don't think I remember what song that is. Oh no, that's is that Nickelback? Maybe. Boom 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 boom. Patient necessities. Okay. Oh, that. Don't do that. Patient. Should probably be good enough. Patient necessities. Is patient necessities components. That clip checks out. Patient necessity components. Is it? It's been a couple weeks since I did these. Is it batches of 3? That's I feel like what I remember. We'll see. Low tier item. That checks out. Synthesis. Boom! Easy. But was it? I was watching cutscene too much. I responded too late. Ugon came and left. That was. I mean, like, in some ways, like, obviously I must not be doing, you know, the utmost to please everyone who stops by, but I feel like if you don't draw the line somewhere, you're gonna, like, I like to think that I offer something that is of some sort of benefit to people that would be likely to stop by, but it needs to. Why did I get the explanation again? Oh, I never went and sold my my purple script so I'm way over. I'm sure it's fine. By the fury, even to my layman's eyes, 'tis plain the qualities transcend. Oh yeah, that's the regular. With this latest contribution, we now have the requisite amount of necessities. You have my gratitude. Ding, 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 ding. Is it true we have enough daily necessities now? That we do, and we owe it to our industrious friend. Wonderful. Now our patients have everything they need. Thank you so much, Astarchus. So much indeed. I must confess, I was surprised to see how much is needed simply to provide our patients with a basic level of comfort. All these things need replacing too, so we'll need to keep making more, just like we do with the orphanage. I guess I should be like, if I see something, I should be like, hi, I'm watching a cutscene right now. Please, I will get, like, please wait. I'll get to you when I have time. Please hold. Same with the cleaning. Oh, I know. Next time, I'll teach you how to clean. Dusting and mopping and all that. We have to do these things regularly, after all. Cleanliness is next to healthiness. I guess it's hard. It's like, I should be grateful for your tutelage, child. For me, I don't like to impose. I like to wait until people are done doing things. I don't know. Is that weird? I just smack the mic with my hands. Classic. Is that weird? I guess maybe it is. So wait, are we getting like more cleaning supplies? What's next? Allow me to thank you for replenishing the daily necessities. It shall keep us for a good while. That shall tutoring me while managing our stores. My fellow nurses and I find our burden greatly lightened. All of which is to say you are doing well. That being the case, I have a mind to task you with replenishing and managing our medical supplies as well. Ah, okay. Do you think you'll be up to the task? Yes, Marilette. Just leave it to us. Well, I'm the only one doing the work here, it feels like, but you heard that, Shalwan? We're in charge of medical supplies now. 'Tis testament to your dedication. Let us keep up our fine form. Starkus, there is none we trust more to provide what we need. May we rely upon you once more? Aye, aye, Captain. Medical supplies. I'm assuming I'll be able to tell which things I will need for that from here. Oh, do they have stuff for script? That's awesome. Is there anything? I mean, those are ingredients. Crafter's delineation. Special actions. Glasses. Sure, why not? Well, it looks like these ones, I don't have them yet. I don't think so. Might as well get them. Synthesis XP. Would be worth something, but I think I don't get that much from synthesis anymore. Faceware. You've unlocked faceware. These purely decorative accessories can be worn in addition to headgear. Your collection by selecting character from the menu, followed by facewear. Yeah, I think it doesn't automatically put it on, does it? No. Nice. Oh, you can just automatically change the color? Ooh, that's nice. Yeah, I'm kind of hoping, I had seen some footage of the, medical supply components. The Final Fantasy XIV mobile. Insane. Crazy that's happening, but you love to see it, I guess. I'm hoping that it looked like there was a kind of revamped glam system in the mobile version. I'm hoping that they also will just like redo that for the rest of the game as well. Because presumably if they're gonna be, you know, like crossplay compatible. I do think the glamour system could be simplified. And like inventory management stuff in general, if they're gonna fix that problem like for mobile stuff, you know, could be a nice time to do that. Oh, perfect. We're gonna level up too. Let's go. By the fury, even to my layman's eyes. Yes. Ooh, level 90. Let's go. Thanks for bringing us so much, Starkus. Indeed, 'tis in no small part due to your contributions that we budding aides are able to discharge our duties. We are truly grateful. Ta-da! Trained finesse increases quality at no cost to durability. Oh, but available only when inner quiet stack size is 10. Oh. Okay, that's interesting. So if you stack it up to 10 enough, then you can just... Quality? That's interesting. Oh my god, no. Okay, so we finally got to 90. That was sort of the goal when I started today. So I guess we have finally reached the starting line for that. Wow, we've been crafting for a while. But I think for sake of voice and everything, I think it would be a good idea to call it there. Hell yeah. Good stuff. I do miss playing Final Fantasy 14. Oh, I'll probably be playing some more off stream. Oh, good stuff. Big stretch. Ugh. This will be the end of stream for me today, and also, the first non-full week of stream. End of this current schedule, so I'll be off tomorrow and the next day, and I'll probably have a new schedule soon. I think I already have a pretty good idea of like I think 3 things I'll be doing next week. So that should be fun. We're glad you had a good time. Yeah, I was a little worried that I was like, I don't know, it's been a while since I played Final Fantasy 14. I was like, I don't know if do I really want to play it? And then I'm like, it's pretty good. I mean, there's a lot of quests there, but I still enjoy the stuff. Enjoy your weekend. I'll keep an eye out. Yeah, thank you everyone who stopped by today, whether you're here now or long gone. It means a lot to me to stop by for any amount of time. I hope everyone has a wonderful weekend. And yeah, I will be back in a couple of days, but keep an eye out for posting things just in case you need to check ahead of time what the schedule's going to be. That'll be the plan for now. But yeah, this will be it for me for today and for the weekend. But I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, evening, good night, everything. And have a great couple days, and I'll see you soon. Bye-bye for now.